다가오는 시즌 제로와 또 남은 시즌들 저희 농심 레드포스 잘 준비해서 세계대회에서도 많은 활약하는 농심 레드포스가 되겠습니다.
항상 응원해주신 팬분들께 감사드리고 이번에는 꼭 우승으로 보답을 드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
이번까지 따라가서 끝까지 응원해주셨던 여러분들께 우선 감사하다는 말씀 먼저 드리고 싶고요. 1등을 하겠다라는 지키지 못할 약속 그런 거 말고 1등을 하기 위한 최선의 노력을 하겠습니다.
기대하시는 만큼 걱정하시는 팬분들이 많으실 텐데 걱정 안 하셔도 될 것 같아요. 작년에 잃어버렸던 트로피들 올해 다 들어올리도록 하겠습니다. 믿고 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다.
It's all about purging for day number 3, the final day of the PUBG Mobile Korea Pro Series. We do expect it to be bloody and merciless to reach the pinnacle of this tournament. My name is Red Queen, together with Pika Lozano, keeping you company as we go through the final 6 matches for today. How are you, Pika?
Man, it's a bittersweet moment, Red Queen. Thank you so much for that, because I feel that we're going to be saying goodbye to a bunch of these, or at least we're going to be seeing them head straight back to the lobby with their heads a little lower than usual. It is going to be one of those days where we have to find out who the best of the best really is. This is, after all, the final day, ladies and gentlemen, of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. So, yesterday, first and foremost, we have to apologize because we had to cut the broadcast really short, but we have been informed of what the action turned out to be, or how it ended. So please stick around. We're going to be giving you a little bit of the lowdown on how it concluded.
Yeah, I actually feel bad because we missed, like a couple of games that happened yesterday. But you know what? I believe there was a lot of resurgence that happened. There was DUKSAN Esports. They improved quite a lot. They've, I believe, climbed up ranks for yesterday's event. So there was an obvious change of pace yesterday. A lot of those teams at the bottom finally decided to show up. So it is safe to assume that all hell will break loose today, because since this is the final day. So having said that, again, going back to DUKSAN Esports, they have been underperforming, which is clearly not what we expect from this high caliber of a team. They're still so far down the leaderboard. So you kind of wonder if they're still on the pursuit of at least salvaging their overall performance in this Pro Series. But yes, they actually moved to the 9th spot, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe there is still that determination and motivation to, like they're figuring things out, managing to climb up ranks at least for day number 2. So what can we expect, from DUKSAN Esports now that we are about to enter the final day of this tournament?
Yeah, I, for one, would really want to hear what DUKSAN Esports would come up with, right? I know that it's not easy, because all of these teams right here, I won't say that they have their own flavor, but in terms of skill, they're very evenly matched, again, in my opinion. It's just a matter of the choices that they make here, Red Queen. But again, you did say that DUKSAN Esports has a lot riding on their backs. You and me, we believe that this team right here, they can really give us a better show this time around. I'm also putting my cards on the table for that.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't much gap, to be honest, so we can't really say just who will win this whole thing. I'm pretty sure there's still going to be a lot of shuffling that will happen in the overall ranking, which is, I believe, adds more suspense that will keep us at the edge of our seats, no doubt. But, of course, we would love for you to join the conversation. Make some noise down there in the comment section. This is the first time that we are seeing, Korean teams battle it out with one another, so we'd love to know your opinion. So do follow Rootless Hat Esports. Don't forget to subscribe to their YouTube channel, and also don't forget to follow our social media pages. I mean, my name is Red Queen and Pika, so we're very easy people to find. All you need to do is just type our names, which is spelled out quite clear down below inside the search box, and definitely our accounts will pop up.
speaking of accounts, right? I kind of find it also pretty strange, in my opinion, that you guys have not been giving us some more energy the way that you should, because a lot of these teams, they've already basked in those energies. So yes, we have been oriented on what the Korean meta has been like. I'm already starting to like it, Redkin. I'm already a fan. So that being said, please share some of that energy with us moving forward. We're gonna appreciate your calls of the teams as well, because mind you, folks, you're not gonna believe the teams that won the final 2 games yesterday.
Well, as we've mentioned, this is only going to be 3 days of PUBG mobile action, and we're down with the 2 days actually. And when it comes to the point system, it's pretty basic for you guys out there who loves to keep track of what is going on and how well your teams are actually performing in this tournament. Just so we are on the same page, it's 10 points for whoever will get the chicken dinner. And when it comes to what what is at stake, Pika? It's a 15 million won.
Yeah, that's going to be distributed amongst the top 3 placers of this tournament. So the first gets 10 million, second gets 4, third gets 1 million Korean won. Again, a hefty amount right there for everybody to share. So all you got to do, I mean, it's easier said than done, is to go through this one more day. And speaking of one more day here, we are experiencing one more day of match 1 being Sanhok, 2, 3, and 4 being Erangels, and matches 5 and 6 gonna be back to Miramar. It is a ruthless hype esports staple, Red Queen. So I'm pretty sure if you're a follower of this page, of this channel, you already know what it is.
Oh yes, and of course, if you guys are wondering what teams are going to be performing for the day number 3, it is still the same. We've got Beyond STRATOS Gaming, DPLUS Kia, DUKSAN Esports, EMTEK Storm X, Eagle Owls, Genji Esports, If You Mind Game PT, MIRAEN, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, we have a lot of teams, honestly, guys. And if
Yes.
you're just watching, I'm pretty sure that some of you have already casted your votes and will continue to as the day progresses. Now, of course, for those of you who are watching at home, thank you so much. This is a LAN event, just to clarify to you guys. What that means is the contenders, the contestants, the teams are all on location. So they do have a different amount of pressure. It's been quite crazy for the past couple of days, ladies and gentlemen. So me and Red Queen, we feel the energy, we feel the tension in the venue. So you guys might want to stick around for that. Just give it a quick peek.
And during the last slide, I believe, because it was all in Korean, right? So PMGO is just around the corner, Pika, and I believe the prize pool for that one is 500,000 US dollars, which is insane. Oh my goodness, insane.
It's an understatement, actually. We want to talk about insane. Because imagine all that you can make out of these, out of this moolah, as we always say. So, as of the moment, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. These are just some of the players who have shown us their prowess, absolute display of skill. So we have Nolbu and Osal, respectively, both from DPLUS Kia. We have Pumba from Rocks Esports and XZY from NS REDFORCE. So NS REDFORCE, one of the teams who just scored their first winner chicken dinner yesterday. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bit of pressure to try and back that up this time around.
Not really sure if we have individual prizes, you know, for this tournament for players with most number of kills, or like teams with most number of kills. If we also have that nade, you know, nade kills. Not sure about that one, but it's all about numbers. I mean, you can have the bragging rights all you want, but yeah. Speaking of what happened yesterday, Genji. Okay, let's talk about Genji. This is your team. I know. They were lacking a bit. They were lacking a bit yesterday. I mean, not the same kind of performance that we've seen during day number 1. They were not as kill hungry. You know, we're not as synced yesterday, which is puzzling. I can say DPLUS Kia did a slow burn. Like they started a bit passive, but they were pretty resilient, patient, and in the end they persevered and finally dethroned Genji. I can say that I can say the same with NS REDFORCE, with the way that they catapulted themselves up the ranks was a testament right there that they are indeed, you know, up for the challenge. So man, I mean, it makes me all giddy, you know, just talking about what we think is going to happen for today.
One such statement, I believe, was jumping from 15th place all the way to 3 in one game. So that right there is how really topsy-turvy this entire tournament can be if you're not careful. So again, we did mention we have a big 3, maybe even a big 5 here, who have been going back and forth when it comes to these points. And Red Queen did mention that earlier. The gap isn't massive. So it takes 1, maybe 2 good games for these teams to actually just switch spots, just maybe move up, move down. I don't know. I personally feel that after game number 3, we're gonna have a clear picture on who's really gonna emerge on top.
And you know what? Because we caught the stream earlier than usual yesterday, just want to say it out loud, you know, putting it out there that it was EMTEK Storm X as well as MIRAEN SEJONG that won the final 2 Miramars yesterday, which is absolutely amazing because, as you all know, EMTEK started from the bottom and now they are currently placed at number 10. Same thing with MIRAEN SEJONG. I mean, they haven't been really playing, you know, a set of good games, but with just one win, with an amazing performance down there in Miramar, they were able to set themselves up comfortably at spot number 11 in the overall rankings.
Oh man, again, this is what we were talking about, folks. Needless to say, it just takes a good day, a good game, a good drop, Red Queen, a good zone for you to start farming those points, those eliminations, and maybe, just maybe, if the RNG gods are with you, then you'll get a circle that favors you entirely. Let's see how that's going to turn out later on. And yes, more fans. This is what we were talking about, folks. A lot of the players here, if not, you know, if not most of them, are new to this kind of setting, Red Queen. If this is something that we haven't really experienced in quite a bit, at least for PUBG Mobile. So me, for one, I feel that some of these players are going to be given their just rewards after this entire thing. May it be experience or the loot itself.
Like I said, this is the final day to make a difference for the team. I mean, to break their limits or like really push themselves at the edge. I mean, we did talk about some teams that got disbanded, you know, players getting traded. So there is still that chemistry that they need to work on. I mean, even if you sub one player from the team, the whole dynamic changes. And it is hard because when pressure starts to kick in, sometimes it can be disorienting because you are used to a certain play or a certain mix of movements or commands, but really adaptability and versatility needs to be really strongly expressed to make anything work inside the battlefield.
And you know, I like this. I'm gonna swerve a little bit away from the game here because the production value, by the way, of Pro Series Korea is just insane. I mean, if you look at the tiny details, not only do they have the welding helmet, they even have the medkits. They have the medkits, they have the backpacks, everything in that place, in that particular, even the warehouse, I feel, is actually taken off one of our locations. So that is attention to detail, right? But speaking of paying attention, let's check out where our teams are going to be dropping here. This is, after all, the first, Red Queen, can you believe it? I'm about to say this. The first Sanhok today and the last ever for the past 3 days. So this is going to be a very, very good start for, and look at this flight path. We're going to end at Tambang. Oh, man. It's been a congested middle here.
Well, I'm just excited, Fika, you know, jumping into our first game, kicking things off in Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, teams are almost, you know, ready to battle it out with one another as they head on to their favorite drop spots. I can see ASA. I believe they are around Mongnai area, so that's a little bit north east of Sanhok. We've got Beyond Stratus Gaming, who has taken over Cal, but pretty much it's the same from day one. From day one to day number 2, they are all scattered around Sanhok. They are very close with one another. But the big question is, Pika, are we going to see some drop clashes happen? And I believe so. I'm going to answer what I just asked because SEONGNAM GE, we've got Sakira over here, and he is about to face 2 players from Eagle Owls. Oh, man. Is he in trouble? We'll find out.
Yeah, no, that's a fair question there, Red Queen. I'm gonna try to immerse in the moment as well. I'm gonna try to be quiet per se. Okay, never mind. He doesn't care. He just peeped through the window and started teeing off against one of the members of Eagle Owl. So this is Cola right here, I believe. Look at the health. That was eliminated in just a few seconds time. Okay, so that's first contact for sure, but no confirmed eliminations just yet. Not even a down, Red Queen. So it's gonna be one of those days. And look at how far he was from the rest of the team. My gosh.
Oh man, I mean that is full confidence right there, Pika. I mean he is brave enough to fire those shots. I mean for the side of Eagle, I was okay, nope, not gonna take it, not gonna risk losing members because honestly they don't even know how many players, right? How many opponents they have in that certain area, but they're not willing to take that risk. So might as well head on to another location, get some guns first before they engage, which is, I believe, a smart move.
Yeah, true enough. We've seen this happen, by the way, quite a bit, Red Queen, when it comes to attacking and then withdrawing. But if, speaking of attacks right here, this is not going to be a withdrawal on the side of Rocks Esports as they successfully put down Foxy's key on their knees. Oh, but Junior in finale, flushing house. Okay, this is insane. There's a bit of a casualty as well there from Nova. I believe he knocked down one of his teammates via nade. And just like that, folks, we have our first casualty on the side of Rocks Esports. Pumba is also bleeding quite profusely here. Let's see if this pickup, if this rescue right here will be fruitful. Oh no!
Oh, good spot.
What a flank
from Finale, though. I mean, Pumba not given a chance to lick his wound. I mean, right so. I mean, if you already have that advantage, you will capitalize on that one. After all, Battle Royale is all about survival. And now, losing members as early as now, Pika, 2 casualties on the side of ROX. How are they going to pan out, you know, for the rest of the game here? Oh, man, they have to pick their battles now.
Oh, make that 3. We're only down to Jerry here for ROX Esports. Now we're gonna have to we're gonna have to look away here for a little bit. I hope that, you know, for his sake, I hope that Jerry has a plan and a good one at that. So, wow, beyond STRATOS Gaming, I feel that they do have information as to where ASA is. So let's talk a little bit about ASA, right? So they've been going quite back and forth. I'll say that right now. I'd say there are days that they have, or some games that they're doing really well, and some of them that are pretty lukewarm, to say the least. So at this point, they're also very close to reaching 50 points, Red Queen. So if they don't do that now and quick, they're gonna be booted out quite without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty hot and cold if you're going to ask me. Pretty much like what Katy Perry said. Okay, all right, moving on. Back to Beyond STRATOS Gaming. Okay, it is unusual for me, not gonna lie here, to see vehicles being driven around Sanhok, as this is a small map. Stealth is somewhat a priority here, at least for me. So seeing someone, or like seeing a team drive vehicles around the area, is just like announcing your arrival. So I guess that's confidence right there.
Oh yeah, confidence indeed. And just to chime in on that, I feel that at this point, some of our teams are already beyond confident, having to draw first blood, because this time during the past couple days, they weren't doing this. They don't even try to take the safety off, you know, this early on. We're now at stage 1. We've already had 3 eliminations from one team. That's as good as eliminated, if you ask me. So it's a pretty scary situation for us to look at it this way in Sanhok. I mean, yes, it's a small map, but having to be as wild this early on in the game, it means that we're gonna see that again, Red Queen, maybe from a different team.
Although we've seen like a couple of clashes happen, Pika, I can still say that it's still pretty passive at this point of the match. I mean, we still got like a minute and 13 seconds before we move into stage number 2, but we're not seeing teams really being aggressive at this point. But again, this is just game number 1, but we also have to consider this is already the final day. I mean, if there is like a chance for you to grab as many points as possible, you have to take advantage of every game. So not really sure what the game plan here is, but let's check out ASA. I believe they're very close with another team here. That would be Forever. But ASA Korea not taking any chance just yet, trying to open fire up against their opponents. Probably it's information gameplay at the moment.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about, right? There's always a sense of trying to maybe test the waters for these teams. Well, ASA, So they are, as I mentioned, they're pretty arbitrary sometimes when it comes to performance. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's really good. At this point, we're gonna have to wait for what the coin will say for us. Now, Angry Esports. So this team right here, they did impress me day number one. I do feel, however, that they are unable so far, Red Queen, to replicate that performance or to even try to come close. So maybe just maybe the pressure, at least for me, the pressure is on them to try and maybe do that. Because remember, New Jeans,
Oh man.
one of my favorite pop offers, popper offers, for for lack of a better term.
Papa
So
offers. Okay.
yeah, maybe that's gonna happen sometime today. They are still pretty complete anyway.
Uh-huh. And just look at the circle, Pika. I mean, it had favored Lakawi area, so it's on to the eastern side. And what a great position for Genji. I mean, they have the opportunity, the biggest opportunity to assume a lot of points given that given their location, because they don't have to worry about anything of coming from behind. It's all ocean there. But since it had moved a little to the east side, most of the teams now will be coming from the southwest parts, so that's where we need to keep our eye on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we are hearing a bit of a encounter here. So I don't know if that was between DPLUS Key. Oh, it is! It is between DPLUS Key and ASA. Oh my gosh, so U1 manages to put one down, ladies and gentlemen. So that's gonna be pretty scary on the side of DPLUS Key, because if they're gonna go for the pickup, especially for Osal right here, they are gonna give away their position. So wow, okay. So this is it, probably, Red Queen. This is the big chance for ASA
Yeah.
to scar the Titans.
This is a fortunate situation for the side of D plus Kia, though, because as of the moment, ASA is also busy dealing with the boys of Beyond Stratus Gaming. So Osel here has the chance to actually crawl back to the rest of the team here, like what Chips is doing right at this moment. I mean, they have time to actually go for that revive. But ooh, DUKSAN Esports early engagement. One of them already knocked down. Now make that to Hyunbin on his knees. Oh, bleeding out already,
no.
down to just one active player. LXN from Angry Esports, but oh, what a clutch move by Sansei with a DPS. Oh my goodness.
We had to say it, Red Queen. We had to say that DUKSAN Esports has not been living to their full potential, but right now we are corrected, immensely corrected. Look at this. My gosh, just like that.
Oh, man.
4 eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. And Angry Esports, despite the fact that I was going to say that Rox is probably the first one to go, it is Angry Esports. My gosh. Okay, I absolutely jinxed it, Red Queen. And they left without a single elimination.
Man, that was brutal. Oh no, Youngwon, what are you doing there? Okay, Genji Esports definitely caught him off guard. I mean, he wasn't even expecting that one. He's not fully aware that Genji has already taken control of that spot, and now we already have like one elimination point under Genji. But like we've mentioned a while ago, I mean, it is an absolute good spot, for Genji right there. And since ZZP already opened fired to one of If You Game members, I think they're already aware. And the big question right now, Pika, is are they going to take the bait? Are they going to fight?
Man, that went 0 to 100.
Oh,
real quick.
man.
Especially okay, look at this circle. My gosh. So Genji is just being handed over better and better chances of winning this, Red Queen. Look at the circle. Now, they do have the ocean to protect them for sure. They can just make a last stand here. Honestly, the circle is spelling Genji all over it. I'll say it straight up. This also puts and look at this. There's a lot of pressure for the teams who are still caught outside the safe zone. They're gonna have to come in, but you see where they are, Red Queen. It is a buffet. It is a buffet for Genji at this point, because they're gonna see everybody coming in.
All you can kill buffet for Genji.
Yes.
Right now, they are really dictating the tempo here. They have the control of the circle, because most of the teams that will have to enter the play zone, it would be a massive cleanup first, around Southwest area.
No.
But, oh, man. Saisei lost his footing right there. Okay, he is the first casualty, although he was the savior just a while ago. But don't know what happened there. He is a bit far away from the rest of the team. But Jerry coming from ROX, he is all alone, and he is pretty surrounded by DUKSAN at this point. Not sure though if DUKSAN is even aware.
Yeah, that's my point. I think Jerry's just taking advantage of the fact that they may or may not know that he's there. Any single bit of movement, Jerry's gonna be able to hear, and they're not gonna know that he is actually within the vicinity. So, but he has to be careful. Those laser sights right there, they might give away his position. So, if in case somebody makes that big mistake of walking through this door, I'm pretty sure Jerry's gonna start spraying. And that is a UMP we're talking about, right? I'm pretty sure that he's just gonna try to weather the storm here. Look at this. He's literally waiting for the dust to settle. Oh no, Jerry, don't do it. Don't do it.
Trigger discipline, my man. Trigger discipline. But if you have the opportunity to assume points, I mean, given the chance, I think anybody would take it. Well, unfortunately, though, for Finale coming from VEGA Esports, it had been shut down, as well as Junior and VEGA is out, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, we've got Jerry right here, still alive and kicking. He is headed towards Eagle Owl's direction, but I believe he has the information that there is a team right up above him, so he kind of just like going to over to the right side. But Underplay, try very low in HP. Oh, with DPS at hand. Oh man, he got one. He got shut down as well. Underplay making a move. Youngbu, what are you gonna do?
Okay, now this is a bad spot for Underplay. Not only will they be unable to rescue, oh man, but they have absolutely no cover. Right for the picking. DPLUS Kia here in the fray, ladies and gentlemen. Our top dogs, as wounded as they are. Oh my gosh, make that a couple of wounded players. You know, an elimination already here, Red Queen. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna catch my breath a little bit here. DPLUS Kia, I believe, made an absolutely wrong tactical choice there, Red Queen, to try and dip in amongst other teams who are already going at it.
Okay, also making a move, of course, will try his best to save his comrade over here. He's popping up those smokes, getting ready to cross. Okay, he made it. He is safe for now, but not sure for how long. On the other side of town, I think he oh, it was DPLUS Kia as well. Okay, they were able to put down or like shut down a couple of players from ASA. And again, Pika, they are holding the top spot, so performing really well at the beginning of you know, day number 3 is crucial for DPLUS Kia. They need to be able to set a huge gap, you know, just to make sure that they solidify or like they cement themselves at the top spot.
Yeah, again, I'm trying to piece together what DPLUS Kia was thinking. They didn't need to go for that push against ASA. They were already aware of the location. Oh man, what a tragic push from QX. Oh, okay. Now here, DPLUS Kia, they're still going at it. We have Eagle Owls falling victim to two other players, but this is already going to start to hurt, Red Queen. We're already at stage 4. And the very unforgiving blue zone, it doesn't take any prisoners. Yunbin is out, ladies and gentlemen, care of the Blue Reaper. So it is now only a matter of time before the last player from DUKSAN Esports. Oh, never mind. There it is. Soez, the last weak link for DUKSAN, being taken out. And again, a very unfortunate start here. They barely made it the top 8.
DPLUS Kia down to just 2 players, but they were able to set up 6 elimination points. Not bad, I can say. They're going after the last member of Eagle Owl, which is Cola. Is he about to be turned into Soda now, Pika, now that he is the only player remaining here? And also is really cooking up that nade real good. About to throw it at him. And yes, sir, he gets him. So that's 7 elimination points for DPLUS Kia.
And you know, I'm actually very surprised as well, Red Queen, despite losing 2 players here. They're still going. Look at that. Amen. Also another casualty from EMT. Now, Fabian from Forever. Oh, this is actually one of the few times that we've been seeing Forever, Red Queen. And don't look now. They actually already have 9 eliminations. So after all that was happening, and while all that was happening, Forever was already feasting on these eliminations. And now that we're in top 8, all they got to do is place as high as possible, and they'll be safe. They are, after all, on 3rd spot.
Yeah, and I saw Hoxie just a while ago. Hoxie just recently joined MSJ, having read his profile. So, it's a new chemistry, I guess. And we did talk about this at the beginning of the match. I mean,
Mhm.
they really have to work together. They have to play a lot of games to be able to set that dynamic. You know that. Composition for the team. So probably that's one of the reasons why MSJ is still on the adjusting point, perhaps. So we still don't know, but let's see how far they can go going up against If You Mind Game PT. Okay, Meepo right here just was able to evade a shot, a nade shot coming from MSJ, and now he is cooking up his own nade here. Potentially can shut down 2 players from MSJ if he hits that. Unfortunately, he completely missed his opportunity to shut down those 2 MSJ players.
Okay, so we did take a good glimpse as well, Red Queen, of Forever loitering, trying to secure this compound. I think they're pretty successful in the process, but there's a lot of damage on their side. Let's see if they're going to be able to recollect themselves just in the nick of time before another team spots them. So speaking of another team, 8 eliminations thus far is our top dog DPLUS Kia. Look at the distance between them. This is what I was talking about. Now Forever's passed themselves up. All they got to do now is maybe just weather out the storm a little, as I always say, because this compound's just perfect, right? You can wait for somebody to try and flush you out, but the way that this is looking right now, it's I think they're gonna be a little too greedy here, Red Queen. I don't know why they're not going inside yet.
One thing I can say is that Forever is on a kill streak. They are on a roll, considering that they still have a complete set of players here. But that could end as Yororong, right now, the last surviving member coming from SEONGNAM GE. I mean, he has his eyes set on them, and he was able to shut down 1 player coming from Forever. But 4v1, that's gonna be tough to pull off. But hey, maybe he can do a clutch move. Who knows?
Yeah, that has occurred many times in the past, guys. So 1v2, 1v3, maybe one against a squad. I mean, it just takes one solid adrenaline rush, and that could definitely happen. But as of this moment, I feel that DPLUS Kia, they don't want to take any chances. They know that Forever outnumbers them by a lot. They have to play ambush here. Maybe a good pinch, sandwich the rest of Forever. Yep, the footsteps.
Yeah.
Definitely loud and clear here for DPLUS Kia.
I mean, if Forever really does good during this first match of Pika, there's a big chance that they can overtake Genji at this point. So let's see if they can flush out the players coming from DPLUS Kia. They have to take care of this business first. 8 elimination points for the side of DPLUS Kia, and now they are being hunted by the boys of Forever. Awesome is already down. We are looking at the last member, which is Gay from DPLUS Kia. How can he defend himself?
Oh my
How
gosh.
can he be the last hope for DPLUS Kia now that he is already being targeted by all 4 players of Forever?
Oh man, and they do have backup outside as well, but no. That's too much of a tall order, ladies and gentlemen. Our top dogs, DPLUS Kia, eliminated at 6th place in the first game. Back to the action. Look at this. You're wrong. Still hanging on for dear life here, Red Queen. And he does have his eyes set on the last piece of MSJ. So let's see if there's going to be a bit of a loiter here for Yorong. Reposition. I know he doesn't want to take this battle too greedily anymore because the blue zone is already doing it for him. Final. Right there, he'll be forced to move, to vacate. But I think wisely enough, he's going to let the blue zone take him.
Yeah, come out,
Yep.
wherever you are. Okay, so unfortunately, though, point had been denied. MSJ decided to just, give himself up into the blue zone. Gave his life to the Blue Reaper right there. Satan. Okay, Gen G Esports. With the circle shift, they needed to leave their comfort zone. And now they are over here at Lakawi. They lost 1 member, but 3 is still pretty doable. Not a problem there. And they're flushing out players from beyond STRATOS Gaming. ZZP putting in a lot of work, just cooking up a lot of nades just to make sure that they give them, a big challenge right here. And obviously, they just want BSG to come out of hiding.
I already have my MVP, Red Queen. It is Yororong. I'm gonna say it straight up. Yororong right here. Look at him.
Man.
Just trying to make a last stand. If he goes for the 3,
Ah!
did he? Oh, but no. Malboy,
No,
too
no,
much
no, no.
firepower. But
Almost,
that's
almost.
it, ladies and gentlemen. That my guy. That right there's my hero, Red Queen. I am gonna say it. Yororong. If you're not the MVP for today, I am gonna go on a protest. But kidding aside, forever right now a bit of a pickle here because they have a couple of wounded, but they are still complete. So you actually did kind of predict that, Red Queen. We do have forever if they're able to outlast the rest of the teams. They might just get away with this because PSG down to the last active member, and we had to say it forever,
What?
ladies and gentlemen. It does exist. Forever has cemented their names as another winner chicken dinner and capping off day number 3 with a bang. A complete squad, by the way, Red Queen.
I gotta be honest here, Pika. I did not see that coming. Honestly, I did not see that coming. Forever, man, it was a long journey for this team to really be at the top 3 at least. But what a wonderful performance! Beautifully executed plans. The way that they've gotten the chicken dinner, obviously they were really aggressive, very determined to win this game. And now, the victors, the spoils, and they're on a celebratory mood. Obviously, they're just smiling. They're probably just trying to shake off the adrenaline, from their bodies, and just really, really savoring the moment.
And much deserved as well, right? So we've seen forever sometimes really ascend to the top. Yesterday they had a good amount of finals too, so that's something that we can also commend. But now finally the Kings have been crowned. Finally, after all these games, Red Queen, and it is a proper embrace of victory. So I like that. And they did it in convincing fashion. Remember, they did take out the big dogs. They were the ones who honestly, for lack of a better term, who defanged the Vipers of DPLUS Kia. So that's really nice to see.
Now, okay, I love getting back to the highlights, Pika. I mean, I do wonder because Genji was in a very good spot, at least for 2 circle shifts, right? So we're not, we didn't see actually where the circle shifted after that. So we're unfamiliar with the movements that GE did a while ago, but what I don't understand is they weren't able to put up as much points as we expected. Again, are they losing their momentum? Are they losing their power for day number 3? I mean, they started off really strong though. So what can you say about that?
Yeah, it goes without saying, even vehicles run on gas, right? So if you no longer have any left in the tank, or maybe it's starting to drop short, you're gonna have to either refill or maybe get a new car altogether. If you're that rich. But jokes aside, it may be quite a bit of a slope here for DK. I gotta give props as well to Gen G, because having made it to top 3, this is the Gen G that we saw from day number 1, Red Queen. They're always at the very base of victory. So maybe they're starting to put more coal in the fire. Maybe a little later on they're gonna be ready to go for that full steam ahead mentality.
Yeah. And you know what? We also have to give props to what Yororong did. I mean, he was the last surviving member of his team, right? But he was able to at least shut down 2 players from forever. It was a 3v1 type of thing. But he was, I mean, just imagine if he was able to do a clutch move right there. So it takes guts, to face your opponents, and you're all alone because your teams had already went back to the lobby. So you have to give them that crown. You have to give them, that proper acknowledgement.
Yeah, that's only one, ladies and gentlemen. That is just one moment that we are already starting off today with. When we return, we're going to deal with 5 more maps for the final day of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. BCAT Redmond here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. our teams blazed right through game number 1 on the fast lane as we are done finally with our final Sanhok for the day. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, and yes, this is the last day of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. We are bringing you the action straight up, man. I am so excited. I cannot wait for this triple Erangel that's bound to come to us.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the music right here. Yeah, DPLUS Kia obviously
As you
working
should.
hard, to maintain that lead. We are nearing the end of this competition, Pika, and all of these teams know how important every kill point is. Amazing performance once again. If you tune in late, coming from Forever, we are still waiting on Genji though to wake up from their deep slumber. But game number 1 is done and dusted, so brace yourselves because we are about to start our first Erangel in just a while. But before that. Here are the winner. Here's the winner, of course, from the previous match. It's Forever with 23 points, followed by DPLUS Kia with 10, and Genji Esports with 9.
You know, Red Queen, in a competition as steep as this, it's almost impossible that we see elimination points tower over their placement points, right? But the fact that these teams are doing it, it just really astounds me. So in this case, yes, despite the fact that they were exiled a little earlier than we're used to, DPLUS Kia is still at the top of the charts with 129 total points, followed closely by Genji with 115. The rest of the teams, I know they're going to try to play catch up. It is just a matter of how good they'll be able to do so. Forever's Fabian here is the man of the match, the man of the hour, I would say, with 5 eliminations just by himself.
Exactly. Look at that one. I think is more ready to punch someone in the face rather than like really eliminating someone from inside the game. But yeah, here are your top fryers, everyone. I mean, we've got Malboy, Fabian, K, also, and ZZP. So we've got 2 players coming from Forever and DPLUS Kia for our top 5 fraggers over here.
And yes, this is at least this is consolation for me. I know that you're wrong. He wasn't the MVP per se, but the fact that he's here within the top 5 damages, that's already a treat for me because of what he did earlier, folks. So this boy is right here, all these assassins, and funny enough, both CXXN and Fabian are probably fans of fighting games, such as myself. they are just some of the more favorite players that I'll watch out for because of that. I'm just kidding. But here we go. DPLUS Kia, Genji, Beyond Stratos Gaming, apart from Forever, who was the MVP. You're going to have to keep your eyes on them, folks.
Yeah, and it's also good because he had the most damage and the most number of elimination points. So it means that he is very accurate with his shots. I mean, he's not going to point his gun to someone. He's not going to open fire unless he is sure to take that opponent down, which is absolutely amazing. So, coming in to game number 2, Pika, what do you think is going to happen? You think it's time for us to give at least, like our team prediction for every game? I mean, this is already day number 3. We've already seen them compete with one another. We've seen them, perform and how big of a team they are inside the battlefield. So if I'm gonna ask you, coming in for our first Erangel, which of the teams are you gonna pick to win that chicken dinner?
Gen G.
Oh man, here we go again.
Again, I'm not gonna derail from my initial thoughts of this. Gen G, again, they were so close. Yes, maybe game number 1 they landed 3rd, but I'm more than sure that they've been taking down notes, even if it takes all the way to game number 6, right? But right now, I feel that it's gonna be a Gen G. Triple Erangel, what could be better?
You know what? I am still pretty amazed with the kind of performance Beyond Stratos Gaming showed us during day number 1. They set up 19 points in total during the first Erangel. So, having said that, I think I'm going to go with the BSG this time, just for the first Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, again, we do encourage you guys to join us into this conversation. I mean, this is not something that is you usually see in Ruthless Hive Esports YouTube page. But that's what makes it very exciting. I mean, we would love to know what you guys think about this whole thing, or like which of the teams you think is going to get the chicken dinner, or if you have a favorite team, please do let us know. And don't forget, while you're at it, to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page, and do visit our gaming pages as well. It's Red Queen and Pika Lozano, and you'd probably see Pika dance. I don't know, like when is he gonna post that? He owes us a dance, though. He owes us a dance.
I don't remember.
I'm just saying.
Anyways,
Just saying.
Just to chime into also what Red Queen said. Thank you so much for crafting and making all this possible. It is a major event, by the way, folks. So this is how important the Pro Series is. So getting back to the topic at hand here, when it comes to the team that we think are going to make it up there, I feel that NS REDFORCE also has a big chance. They have a huge chance of taking either top 3 or top 4. This is because I feel that NS REDFORCE has found their footing. Yep, it's not always a sunny day for NS REDFORCE, but there's always that chance of, in my opinion, there's always that chance of them being able to do it again at the most unexpected time.
You know, even though we're not at the LAN event or the LAN event, but I do feel the energy, the crowd, and I'm just like really cheering for the teams here. I mean, there is a reason why they are included in the Pro Series, so I'm just gonna vibe, you know, I'm just gonna vibe. But of course, we're gonna keep a close eye on our top performing teams, which is Genji Esports, or Genji Esports. We've got DPLUS Kia and Forever. Currently, they are the top 3 performing teams, but we're not at all discounting the fact, or discounting the possibility, that some of the teams here might do something extra that will definitely improve their overall status. I mean, this is the final day after all. They have to go on full steam.
Yeah. To me, that's the biggest bit of pressure that these teams are going to undergo, right? Because there's not much room. Now we're down to our last 5 games, including this one that we're about to go through. I don't know. It's almost, again, Red Queen, it's almost a spoiler of sorts to see which of these teams are still going to be able to punch back. But that's why I like NS REDFORCE so much, because after the showing that they had yesterday, they can really declare that anything is possible. It's really that. But yesterday was a different story because we didn't have as few games, right? Yesterday we had still a total of 12 games, and they won quite early. So what that means is, moving forward, they have more chances. Now, not so much.
Exactly. And do you remember one of the best highlights that we've had so far yesterday? Was how QX eliminated 3 of his opponents all at the same time. So you have to go and follow Ruthless Hype Esports on TikTok, because that's where they post their best highlights in every tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And again, as you can see on the screen, we are already preparing. Of course, you have to reset physically and mentally. You have to again condition, at least for the players. I'm not talking about me, but they have to condition themselves once again, because they have to enter each of the games here with a clear mind, especially that we are about to have our first Erangel for the final day of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series. Korea, make some noise.
And I wish we really could, and I wish they really are hearing us, because we want that noise up our ears. We want that energy. We want our feet to shake with all of that noise, with all of that ruckus that you can make for these players. But now, getting back to the bee's knees right here, it looks like we're gonna have a kind of like I was about to say a northwest bound flight path. See that we're probably gonna end on shooting range, right? So that's gonna say a lot. It's gonna be a lot of weapons to move forward, but the fact of the matter is, military base is no longer no man's land. Yes, we have 3 teams right here, at least 3 teams, who are gonna gun for those big rewards.
Yeah, those are the boys from Beyond STRATOS Gaming, EMT or EMTEK Stormex, and also MSJ. So obviously EMT, I think they're gonna go and pillage through Novo Repnoy. We've got a Beyond STRATOS Gaming taking the central location around the military base, and the other team, I believe that was MSJ, has taken the north part area of the town. Now, ooh, TZ coming from Anna's Red Force. Not a good start
Ooh.
for this player as he got shut down right in an instant.
Oh man, I hate it. I jinxed it again. I was just talking about NS Red Force, ladies and gentlemen. You heard me loud and clear, but now they are short of one player. That pickup is about to happen anytime soon. I
Hmm.
do hope. But TZ, he's an open wound, if so to speak, for NS. So if
Oh.
they don't patch that up really, really soon, they're gonna start this game with a one-man deficit, unfortunately.
Did you know that TZ actually this kid Kim Dong Hyun used to play for MTech? So how does it feel like? Do you think playing against your former team, especially right now? I mean, they basically dropped uh, in the same area. I do wonder if
Ooh.
they're gonna decide as early as now, as soon as they get their hands, grab guns or something. Are they gonna go head to head?
Yeah, we did see how game number one panned out, but of course that was still Sanhok, if so to speak. But yeah, their cavalry has arrived with Beanie. I am so surprised that they didn't go for the finish here. That whoever shot TZ
Mm-hmm.
did not end the job on his.
Uh
Oh
oh.
man, this is pretty scary. But we're seeing a lot of company headed their way. Maybe just maybe Red Queen. We've seen the withdrawals, despite the fact that they were able to get the damage down. Still, not not putting the player out of his misery.
Exactly. And did you know, guys, that Beanie actually was one of the Asian Games representative, and Beanie actually just joined Annis Red Force February this year. So again, I mean, even with this new team, right, for Annis Red Force, I think they're
Hmm.
doing a pretty good job. I mean, in terms of like chemistry and the whole team composition, they are doing an excellent work.
Oh, look at this, playing Heimdall Esports, just making sure that the bridge is well scouted. So that's pretty much a staple, if so to speak, when it comes to Erangel, right? Knowing that the bridge is scouted or at least already posted up by somebody, that will stop any other team from being too hasty and cross military base. So that right there, we're gonna wanna get back to that a little later on, right? But
Yeah.
Gen G Esports, ladies and gentlemen, originally top dog, now in a bit of a power struggle against DPLUS Kia. If they don't make this game work for them, they're gonna stay on this spot. Remember, Red Queen, the prize difference between top one and top two is huge.
Well, of course, again, the mindset or like the goal here is to finish at first place. I mean, if that is not your goal,
Mhm.
again, I'm not sure what you guys are doing here. But yeah, MSJ is already on the move, decided to take a scenic route. Probably just like wandering out there in the open. I guess that would be the safest place to have their rotation. But beyond Stratus Gaming, oh my goodness,
Mm.
they are getting attacked. None other than by the boys of MTech Storm X. Again, they are on a roll and they're not giving a chance for BSG to recover at this point. But beyond Stratus Gaming, I don't think they are at all excited in taking this fight.
Mm.
But, ooh, Pisces. Deepicey? Okay, I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, but yeah, he's currently knocked down and he's bleeding out there in the open. And Amen is already saying prayers for this poor guy right there.
Man, okay, so that's a very successful defense here on the side of MTech Storm X. It's safe to assume right now that this side of the bridge has been compromised. So maybe once information has been delivered, a big change of plan for some of the teams who would wanna cross might happen. Okay, so first knock that rather the second knock that we've seen today coming from BSG, but still not a casualty. Again, this seems to be the case, Red Queen. Just take some damage, back away, wait for them to try and maybe pick him up. But even then, this is what's really strange. They're not using whoever's knocked as bait.
You know what? I do wonder where the circle landed. I'm not sure. We saw that a while ago, but yeah, and it's red for on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think they have enough resources just yet. Although I see one of them has an AKM, but of course, obviously, it wouldn't be enough just in case another team decides to challenge them. On the other side of town, we've got D plus Kia still with a complete set of players, and okay, I believe this is the first time that I've seen Puerto Rico play. I'm not even sure if Puerto Rico is actually like a steady member of DPLUS Kia.
Yeah, you're
Is he?
right. Again, I'm one with you there. I'm not so sure if he's necessarily a sub, or maybe he's a new recruit. Again, there's a developmental angle for almost each team, right? They do have a secondary team, some of them, if not all. So maybe, just maybe, it's a change of pace here, or maybe just for this particular map, Red Queen. We don't know. So, also moving forward, NS Red Force a while ago suffering their first blood, or at least it wasn't a casualty just yet. It was it's
Okay.
a pretty good comeback on their side, specifically TZ. But Red Queen, don't look now. We already had one elimination on the side of BSG, care of EMT. My gosh, MTech.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm just checking out the profile here, and it looks like Puerto Rico just joined January this year. So yeah, he came from another team. Um, I'm trying to check which team. I think it was hmm. We'll get back to that in just a while. But yeah, we still got 16 teams, stage one. We've got Angry over here, and I believe they might have a conflict to resolve up against this brown team over here, Pika. Just not sure which team this is. But we also have players here coming from If You Mind Game PT. But
Hmm.
none of these teams interested enough to take a fight as early as now.
Hey, you're right. That,
Oh,
that
so
that
there's a
kind of makes me
circle.
wonder what the plan is here. All right. So this circle right here, look at this red. This is not a good circle to work with. Not gonna lie, especially Milta Power being probably one of the focal points. Oh, that is gonna be disastrous. Not to mention Red Queen. At least 1/4 of this particular circle is made of water. So made up of water rather.
Mm-hmm.
Just to correct myself there. So there's gonna be a bit of a choke point here for some of the teams, especially those facing the ocean. ASA, we have Vega, we have BSG, we also have I think Gen G right here, who will sooner or later gonna come across each other, Red Queen. It is gonna be an crazy standoff to say the least.
And also, I don't know what MSJ is doing. I mean, they're taking their time around the Primorsk area, and it's
Hmm.
so far away from the zone. It will be difficult, if to pull up a win because there's a lot of teams just right at the edge of the zone, and you know how Korean teams play. They love staying at the edge of the zone. So gatekeeping, there will be plenty of that one. I just hope that MSJ they have looted enough resources, especially first aid kits and those band aids, to make sure that. By the time that they get inside the circle, they have something to replenish their lives with, because that could be,
Hmm.
tough for them to survive that kind of move. But yes, this is still the current situation, everyone. D plus Kia, as well as DUKSAN Esports and the rest of the teams here, taking their time, not engaging just yet. I mean, this is stage two. We still got a minute and 20 seconds before we move into stage number three. So far, everybody is a little bit passive. There is truce in the kingdom of Erangel.
Yeah, so far. And again, this is very opposite to how we dealt with our game one, folks. As early as stage one, we've already had a bunch of eliminations, or at least a couple, from other teams, right? It's an inevitable situation for you to not come across somebody. It's bound to happen, especially with something as small as Sanhok. But Erangel, again, it goes without saying, this is the first ever map you will play in PUBG Mobile. And it is arguably still the most sought after map, Red Queen. That's just me.
Mm.
That's just how I see it. Now, this might be a bit of a hostile takeover on the side of GP if they do choose to engage, because Benny has information for sure. I'm sure he's relaying it already. NS Red Force here, they might be in another predicament.
Okay, all right. NS Red Force, just gauging the situation. You know what? Checking out how they're gonna approach this fight. Not completely sure if they are confident enough though to take this challenge, or like challenge if you mind GP in this particular angle. I mean, they will be coming from down below, and I don't think this is the best of spots to actually do a maneuver up against GP right there. So probably they're a bit hesitant and would decide to reposition themselves because you don't want to risk it. You don't want to risk losing members of your team. I mean, especially that we still have all of the teams alive and kicking and ready to fight.
Absolutely. So yeah, again, I'm gonna bring my point back here, Red Queen. Lipovka, a lot of water around Lipovka, folks, and our circle seems to be moving that way as well. Here we go. Saisei puts a lid on Tam right here.
Wow.
There's a bit of a dip as well here as a third party by Vega. So there's a lot of chaos ensuing here, folks. Finale ends up Mipong. All right, so forever, I don't know. Are they also gonna wanna take a piece of the pie here?
Perhaps that could be the case. And I believe it was a good decision coming from the side of NS REDFORCE not taking the fight up against GP because it was DPLUS, I believe, in VEGA Esports that had an altercation with that team. So it's a good move, I can say. DUKSAN, on the other hand, we've got Saez on the ground. Saisei with 2 elimination points under his name. Coming off the kill feed, we've got AA player coming from SNGE that got shut down by Beyond Stratus Gaming.
Man, this is not looking good for GP here, Red Queen. That final encounter that they had really took a toll on them. So down to the last man, they might be the first team to be eliminated again. I don't want to jinx it, but ooh, this is not this is not a walk in the park.
Nice.
But still punching back, we have DNB putting Hyunbin to his knees.
Oh man, good shot though coming from DNB
Dude!
of Mind Game PT, considering that he is the last player remaining for his team. He got a two-piece
Oh my
kill
gosh!
up against DUKSAN right there. Now we've got Shun, EMTEK Storm X defending himself. Saisei cooking up that nade. Oh man, he could potentially shut down at least 3 members of EMT, but okay, he completely missed the shot though.
Man, all the way down to the last man went DUKSAN Esports, right? You gotta. Oh my gosh, Waru's Molly did the trick. I don't think he even meant to do that, Red Queen. But just like that, DUKSAN Esports out of there, folks, with only 2 eliminations, and GP lives to fight another stage.
Man, again, I do applaud them. You know, very wonderful performance. I believe yesterday, the way that they managed to improve their overall status, they managed to land at the 9th spot in the overall standings. It's proper to give acknowledgements right there. But again, DUKSAN Esports, day number 3, final day. They need to rack up a lot of points if they even want to be, part of the top 10. It's pretty obvious that I don't think they're going to be at first place. They're not going to win this thing. But what do you do, though? How do you figure out a way to at least climb up ranks as much as you can? What kind of plan do they have? Or are they even willing to pursue that?
Yeah, I mean, not to be pessimistic here or whatnot, the most that they could do is gather XP here because there are a lot of points to catch up on, Red Queen, for lack of a better term. Not to mention, these teams are also not going to go down without swinging. So they won't just hand you those points. You're going to have to work really, really hard for them, right? So, man, yeah, that raises a good question. Are they going to be able to make it out of here in flying colors? But Rocks, we have Pumba, still just slowly, ever so slowly trying to get them points, those bits of damage in. They're going to have a bit of company here between them and Eagle Owl. So I don't know. Let's see. Are they gonna go for the push here? Looks like Otto is going for the chase.
Yeah, but we might see a car chase happen. But obviously, they're not really interested to. For Eagle Owls, they're not interested to take up the fight. ROX, however, they are outside of the zone, so there is that pressure right there. And ooh, man, this is not a good spot for Eagle Owl. Big Star. They are down below. They are in the middle, so very easy for ROX to actually shut them down at this point.
Yeah, again, this is the problem with what they did. They withdrew a while ago, despite the fact that they had a bit of high ground to work with. It was ROX who was on the opposite side of the hill, but because of this choice right here, Red Queen, now they're by the seaside, and there's not a lot to hide. There's not a lot of room to hide in here, Red Queen. So I don't know. It is going to be no turning back. Look at this. They also have cavalry at the bottom. ROX. They know what's up. They're going to flush out the rest of Eagle Owl's
man.
within. Oh no!
Not a good spot at all. Potentially, they could lose 2 of their members. Pumba now cooking up that nade. Goes in for the DBS kill. He shuts down one. Goes in for another one. But unfortunately,
Okay.
that was a good follow-through from EMT. But so does ROX. But I think they're still in trouble because we've got Will 2 still trying to do a massive spray defending his teammates over here. Tom getting shot at by Will 2, connecting. But not enough to shut him down just yet. But we're talking about the last active member here, though. Can Tom pull out a clutch to save his teammates?
Oh man. Okay, Tom, you're pretty healthy, my guy. But the other two, I can't say the same. Simba already out of there. Otto and Pumba, man. This is tough. And look at the amount of utilities that Tom has. It's not a lot. It's not a lot to work around with. Not to mention, I don't think the other teammates have enough utilities. I wish I saw that too. But oh no, I think Pumba's out of there, Red Queen. So he joined Simba in the process. No happy ending for you guys for the time being. Yep. Now the circle is slowly starting to move center, at least at the center of our map, even though it's not really the middle. The bad thing here, Red Queen, is that they're surrounded by roads. So you know what that means. If there's a road, someone's gonna pass.
Exactly. If you can find a very good spot, you can potentially shut down a lot of teams because that could be a rotation point. 13 teams remaining. Stage number 5, ladies and gents. Most of the teams are actually flocking around Lipovka area because obviously we've got buildings right there. So most of them are taking refuge just now. They don't want to go into the central location yet of the circle, obviously, because they don't want to get shot at. But I mean, eventually we are going to go to stage number 6 and they are going to be forced to engage with one another. We've got Forever on your screen. Yeah. We've got Crazy. The team already has 1 elimination point, but of course this is still not enough just yet. But if they perform good, because they have to leave this place, Pika, they have to get their information right. If they do bad, oh, this could be the end of the line for them because they are sandwiched in between.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so situations like this really gets me anxious personally, Red Queen. So here we have another winner from yesterday, MSJ. I know that they're another proof, by the way. They're another proof that even though you're at the bottom, you can slowly inch your way to the top if you're really cautious. Now, another potential contender here for top spot. ROX has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, with 0 elimination points, by the way, Red Queen. So that's not a good exit on the side of ROX. Okay.
Oh,
yeah. The action, Angry Esports. So this spot, I believe that this spot also had an MVP moment of his own. So this man also, we got to keep an eye out for these guys.
Oh, here we
getting
go.
An eye out. Look at this.
Oh, just made that vehicle explode. Uriel now on the ground. Will too, of course, being the savior here. It's a good thing they have vehicles, right? They can use this as their cover while Satan does his very best to actually shut them down from that angle. Unfortunately, there is that considerable distance. I don't think he's going to go for a push because it is an open space. It's very risky to even get close to those players that he shot down. But the good thing about this, Pika, is that they are already being devoured by the blue zone. And there you go.
No.
Eagle Owls has just been eliminated. Now, Beyond Stratus Gaming getting too close with the boys of Gen G. You can see that Missile as well as ZZP cooking up nades as well as Satan. Oh, and he got wings. He is on the ground. But Missile as well. But Seiwu doing his best to get inside the circle. But unfortunately, man, he gave up his life to the blue Reaper himself. So that was a tough move for BSG. And just look at that, Satan carrying his teammate over here, just making sure that he survives. Oh man, that is very risky.
This is just too much. Honestly, this is just too much chaos in one sitting, especially on the side of Gen G. They were just at peace, Red Queen. They were quiet. They were allowing these other teams to try and maybe have their share of fun. But No, they just had to be rushed, didn't they? Now look at Genji missile. A while ago, I thought that was it, but being picked up, live to fight another day. I could say the same right there for NS Red Force. They're looking really good, by the way. They've only lost one guy. They're not afraid
Mhm.
to. They're not afraid to get their hands dirty. So maybe, just maybe, NS Red Force. I think they got this. They got this.
Mm-hmm. And it's Red Force. They already went into the middle. Potentially will dictate the pace of the game. It's tough. You have to be aware of all sides because they are a bit surrounded by the teams that are remaining here. 3 elimination points for the side of Gen G, and now it is a bit of a challenge. How are they going to be moving forward with at least 2 teams? By their side, Pika. I mean, one wrong move can mean the end for Gen G. And if they get out of the game without putting so much points, they're going to be pushed down the ranks.
Yeah, that's also the point that I was making here. They tried to play this peacefully for now, maybe just to avoid casualties, right? But I don't know. The other teams, they're not really hesitating when it comes to Gen G, I feel. So, granted, also we're already at stage 6. I know that they're gonna try and hurry up, maybe just eliminations before it's too late. One such team who is currently at our top 8, Red Queen, who doesn't have a single elimination yet, is our basically MSJ. Imagine that they're down to the last man, but they haven't scored a single frag just yet. Oh, wow, wow, unbelievable! So we've had another elimination, and it's not MSJ. Okay.
I mean, like I said, NS Red Force has already taken the center part of the circle here. Lots of opportunity to shut down almost everyone. Pika, I mean, this is a very good angle XZY is holding.
Yeah.
XZY now goes in for the shot. Oh my goodness, he is inflicting a lot of damage up against the boys of Gen G. Now, just look at that. Smokes are already being popped off. I mean, that's the smartest thing to do right now is just to conceal their location. But man, they are not in a good spot. I mean, what are they gonna do at this point? How are they gonna be surviving this?
Okay, MSJ out of there, Red Queen, by the way, at 7th place. So that's 1 placement point. But unfortunately, that's all you're getting because they left the lobby without a single frag. So, yeah. Again, I'd say not a bad performance, but could have done way, way better. Back to the action here. We have still NS Red Force. My gosh. Okay, this right here is an absolute display of resilience, if so to speak. So let's check out how this is gonna pan out. Gen G still alive and kicking. Red Queen, you did mention earlier, if they don't rack up more eliminations, they're not gonna be able to catch up to DPLUS Key at this point. Because DPLUS Key is still complete, albeit with only 1 elimination. But the fact that they have the numbers advantage, oh, that's a big deal. Very big deal.
Okay. EMT, they're the team with the most number of kills as of the moment. But then again, NS Red Force, you cannot take out the fact that they have the best spot here, Pika. They are right down there in the middle. If they play their cards right, they could win this first Erangel for today. But of course, EMT with 7 elimination points under their belt, they are obviously on a killing streak. And you cannot just shut down a momentum going on for that team. ASA, however, man, they are getting picked off one by one, ladies and gents. Also with Fabian, I mean, goodness me, he is doing also a massive spray up against Gen GE or Gen Gen GP. I just don't know what they're about to do at this point, because I mean they're pretty surrounded. They are in a pickle right now.
Man, ASA, just when I thought they'd be able to punch back. Beautiful, clean house right there from DPLUS Kia. So, in an instant, all 4 members are gone. And speaking of an instant, CXXN, I think he crawled at the wrong angle there, falling victim to Junie. Okay, so Gen G right now, just to update, just 2 more players forced. Again, not a beautiful sight for the entirety of Gen G and the fans everywhere. They do have 4 eliminations, so should they choose to exit, it's going to be fine. But at this point, it is really a matter of placement already. You don't want to have to drop the ball this, this close to the top.
having a complete set of players, it will always be an advantage, and DPLUS Kia obviously pretty strong at this one. And it's REDFORCE, 6 elimination points, but unfortunately they're getting picked off one by one as well. Beanie just got shut down, and they have been completely eliminated by none other than DPLUS Kia. So final 3 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got DPLUS Kia, we've got EMT, and Gen G Esports. I'm just looking at the position. Okay, we've got one down south, so that would be the Gen boys, right? Or oh no, these are the guys from
Oh,
EMT. So I
EMT.
think the first fight will happen between DPLUS Kia and Gen boys.
Oh no. So yeah, you know what this means, Red Queen. If DPLUS Kia secures this, that means this is gonna be their 4th winner chicken dinner, their 2nd winner chicken dinner in Erangel. So my gosh, okay, talk about dominance right now. These boys, there is no day off. It is always office time. It is always on duty. So let's see how this is gonna work. Nolbu, unfortunately, again being the only casualty so far on the side of DPLUS Kia. I'm pretty sure he's left his trust for the remaining members of the on the remaining members of the team. Now, amen. The sad part is here, Red Queen. I don't think backup is gonna happen. Should he be picked off? It's too
Amen.
dangerous.
Okay, here we go. I mean, he's taking comfort behind this tree, though. But DPLUS Kia, obviously, they have this information in K. Cooking up his nade for Rico with a UMP. They're going in for the pinch. Amen goes
Yep.
down with an on-point nade coming from DPLUS Kia.
I had to
9
say it.
elimination points now. Oh, man, they are on a roll here. DPLUS Kia still making a move. Of course, they would want to bag this chicken right here. And the good thing about this, Pika, is that DPLUS Kia already knows when Gen G Esports will be coming from. So, oof, man, talk about game knowledge right there.
Okay, so clutch. You're right, game knowledge. These players, they're trying to trust their instincts as well as proper communication. But at this point, even with the proper communication, they don't know, I feel, where clutch is. Clutch is just trying to steer clear of any bad vision. See, I do think that Gen G already has a faint idea where clutch is. But oh no, clutch. I'm telling you, hide in the shadows. This is the perfect time for you to try and put those bits of grass all over your body.
Okay. Stage 9. It's a Mexican standoff, ladies and gents, but we can see some of the members of DPLUS Kia already just dancing there. I mean, obviously they have all the advantages here. I mean, they have the numbers, they have the firepower. We've got also here just popping off those smokes, try to create a little bit of suspense
Look
for
at
each and every
you.
one of us. Clutch making a move, but he gets spotted by none other than K. And now Junie goes down as well. But hey, it is the fight is not over just yet.
That's it.
But it
That's
is
it.
now because they
is.
just won the fight.
DPLUS Kia, ladies and gentlemen, 4-time winner chicken dinner in just 3 days, Red Queen. So that is right there already a record set. And we're not even done for the day. Congratulations. My gosh, I cannot describe any more tactical approach than DPLUS Kia did today. At least for this game, Red Queen.
Oh, well, they came in prepared. They know what they want, and that's what they're going to get. I mean, to win this whole thing, Pika, I mean, they're probably flexing their muscles right now. Just look at that. I mean, they're not even smiling. They're showing us their serious faces, except for that one player right there. Okay, I do understand. I mean, you have to celebrate all of your wins, right? All of your wins. I mean, DPLUS Kia posted right there, just making sure everyone knows their name, living up to their reputation as one of the best teams, one of the formidable teams in the Korean community. DPLUS Kia, everyone.
Who is gonna stop DPLUS Kia? I'm telling you, this is insane. Now, I thought NS REDFORCE and they were pretty close. MTEK also came pretty close, but at the end of it all, it is the numbers game, the faith in your teammates, I feel, and proper information delivered. Those are some of the elements I feel that DPLUS Kia hung on to. So congratulations. My gosh, what a crazy game too. So yes, Red, and that is only our first Erangel for the day.
And you know what? I also have to give kudos, to the players of EMT. They have been performing well since yesterday. They did get a chicken dinner in Miramar, even though they weren't able to win any fights just yet, at least for today, right? I think they're showing a lot of aggression, a lot of motivation as well in not even motivation, a lot of commitment in getting those elimination points. So that alone, I think it's a good way, it's a good mindset to have, and if they can keep up the pace of this kind of gameplay, there is a big chance that they can still climb up ranks.
I'll be real. It's not impossible, Red Queen, but again, this is an unstoppable force that we're looking at here in the form of DPLUS Kia. So there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot to take in for some of these teams. But again, moving forward, I feel that we're gonna see a breath of fresh air in the next game. That's just me. I feel that one more team will pop off here. That's not the one. That's not any. That's from any that we're used to, Red Queen. I'm gonna make a quick bet here. I feel it's gonna be Eagle Owls. But don't quote me on that.
Okay. So you do feel in the next Erangel that Eagle Owls will get a catch the chicken?
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe. I don't know. A fellow bird is gonna be there.
Okay, all right. Not bad. Okay. I'm gonna save my choice later on before we step into game number 3, our second Erangel for today. But you know what? Gen G, Pika. I don't know what happened.
Yes, same. Honestly, I was keeping my hopes up that this time around they're gonna push for the skies. But again, I think they just had small decisions that were bad. Right? Just a few decisions that were bad. But again, it's not up to me to make that judgment, ladies and gentlemen. You decide, as well as everybody in the audience decide, whether or not Gen G still has it. Do they still got it, or has their time come? Ladies and gentlemen, this is still the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. We're going to take a quick break. Pika and Red Queen here. Don't go anywhere.
It ain't over till it's over, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the PUBG Pro Series Korea with me, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Pika Lozano.
Yeah, so I'll just be real about this. I felt that there were a lot of missed opportunities in Game 2 for some of our teams, right? Allowing a DPLUS Kia to maintain the top spot. So I wonder if this is going to be the same case here for our second Erangel and halfway through our day, ladies and gentlemen. So I did say before the broadcast that we're probably going to see a few tidbits or spoilers on which teams are going to make it to the top. So join us with that. Maybe you have your hopes. I don't know.
You know what? DPLUS Kia, they've worked so hard. You know, this is, I think they are the team with the most number of chicken dinners, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they are.
By now, they have already cemented themselves at the top spot. Perhaps all they need to do is just really keep up the consistency, keep up the pace. That's it. But in terms of like creating a huge gap compared to the top two teams, or like the second and the third placer in the overall leaderboards, I think they have already pretty much set up a good number of points there. Perhaps this game number 2 in Erangel, they can just like stroll inside the battlefield and like, you know, take it easy, not be as aggressive as before. They need to perhaps relax a bit. But then again, it all depends at how they're going to be approaching this second Erangel, day number 3. In terms of like Gen.G Esports, I think there's a lot of missed opportunity here. They started off really strong during day number 1, and I'm still baffled, Pika. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you know, I'm with you there. I don't know what tweet in the system, you know, for Gen.G Esports to be like this, at least for this particular day. You know what? I'll even include day number 2 because they didn't really show up the way that we expected them to, at least the way that they did in day number 1. But it's safe to assume that they've probably formulated something for the final day. I know they're not gonna settle for number 2, or at least they're gonna try not to. But the order is pretty tall moving forward. I mean, just look at the gap between them and DPLUS Kia for this past match alone.
I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, Gen.G Esports is not really doing particularly great. It's just that they are focusing more on getting those placement points rather than getting those elimination points. So I think that is the huge difference there if we're to compare, you know, the performance up against DPLUS Kia, considering that Gen.G Esports have stayed at the top spot for quite some time. And now that they have been dethroned by DPLUS Kia, I wonder what kind of strategy they're going to show us next. But checking out the total leaderboard, despite not really getting chicken dinners, despite not really having a good set of games, they still managed to now land at second place, which is going to be a very interesting next set of matches, Pika. Can they still pull off like a very good gameplay here that they can reign supreme once again?
Hopefully so. I'm gonna hold my breath for that one, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have K from DPLUS Kia being honestly the peak performer for the team itself, right? So good amount of damage, good amount of frag, but the damage really went on the side of XZY. I did say this, Red Queen, a while ago, that NS REDFORCE, they have a huge chance of making it to the very end, if not at least the grand final. So I'm not disappointed. I like where this is going. I liked where it went. So maybe for our match number 3, we're gonna have a bit more confidence boost on the side of NS REDFORCE.
I love the portrait of Eamon there coming from EMTEK StormX. I mean, he's just like there, okay? Both of his hands against each other, and just like, how can you get mad at this guy if he shuts you down inside a battlefield, right? Okay, let's talk about the top performing teams. Obviously, there's DPLUS Kia. We've got EMTEK StormX, Gen.G Esports, and Forever. I just have to say, DPLUS Kia, Gen.G Esports from day number 1, they have been consistent and putting up a very good show for everyone. It's EMTEK, and it's actually EMTEK as well as Forever that kind of had a reality check during day number 2. They woke up, you know, from from their sleep and just kind of had an explosive performance, a set of explosive performance. That is why they deserve to be, part of top 5. Or
Yeah,
not really
this whole
top 5,
time.
but at least one of the improved teams.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. This whole time, apart from how we're formulating these teams, I'm also thinking what could change here that will allow these teams to skyrocket on top. Because right now the formula is basically very rinse and repeat. So they land on a good spot, they tend to weather out a little bit of the clashes that the other teams are doing. But how is that going to be any different from the remaining games? If you just keep doing that, the results might just be the same. You'll be lucky somebody comes across you. I do think that, for what it's worth, they do have to initiate the first move. I like that. People don't really initiate the first time around. So.
Who will make the first move, so to speak, between
know.
you and your girlfriend? Oh, sorry. All right. Anyway, getting back to getting back to the tournament. I believe it's always hard to find that perfect balance between
Yes,
getting those
oh,
placement
man.
points and getting those kill points as well. You have to find that golden ratio. And before it was, I think when you get placement points, 15. Okay, that's a total of 15 points before when you get the chicken dinner,
Yeah.
right? But now it already changed. So you have to find, again, that proper mix, of ingredients to get your special sauce running. And basically just to get the chicken dinner, which is a bit harder now because that only means you have to be more aggressive rather than just like really staying at the edge of the circle here.
Oh yeah, for real. Because I feel that they've been so concerned about placement, right? But in reality, placement points can only do so much. You have to assert your effort. Like I said a while ago, initiate the first move. So maybe if you see somebody, if you see a team there that you feel would be ripe for the picking, you might as well take the shot. Pull the safety off. I think that's pretty much okay. Not to mention, this is Erangel. You don't get that many chances to come across another player in maybe another couple miles, right? So maybe, just maybe, this time around, you channel your inner Wolverine and go rabid. Probably try to attack, right? Try to be the aggressor.
Yeah, I agree. And we also have one team here that takes their name after someone who has blades, as a weapon. For the, I mean, like, holding, is that does it pop out, or like is he holding up? Not quite sure, but do you know which team that is?
Who? I have an idea, but come on, I want to hear this from you. You already started it.
Okay, it's, oh gosh, I do wonder if you still know this character though. It's Vega from Street Fighter.
Yeah, I do, but only one hand, only one arm. Vega
Only
doesn't
one
have it
hand,
on
okay.
both arms.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Vega. At least you
Man.
know. I'm already happy with that.
Of
Okay.
course, of course. I was
Okay.
waiting because man, I was thinking maybe Red Queen has something that I haven't noticed, right? But you know what? Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Vega at least
hey.
has that. But the
Street
thing about
Fighter
Vega, he's not
fans.
rabid. He's not rabid. Vega is very calculated. He has fitness. So, my gosh, I can't believe you went.
I want to say something. Vega is Bison's. Okay, I don't want to say it, but yeah.
Right hand, for lack of a better term.
Right? Yeah. Oh man, I don't know if you guys still know, Street Fighter, but I think we still have a game for that. I mean, there is still an
Oh, we
active
do, we
game.
do. We do 6.
Okay.
Street
Okay.
Fighter 6.
I'm
Still
okay.
Street Fighter 6.
I'm calm now.
Sorry guys, that's just us that's trying to incorporate what shouldn't be incorporated here, but it worked. So we'll leave it at that. But yeah, true enough, if we're gonna talk about teeth and claws, and yeah, these teams really have to show some of those, honestly. I know that Angry Esports has been trying, right? But efforts, we got to see how that goes. Now we're already halfway there, folks. It's 50% of our last day, and we are down to our last 4 matches, including this one. So these players, these teams, they have to come up with a miracle, as desperate as it sounds, Red Queen, but that really is the only way to go.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good game, sometimes it's a bad game, but the most important thing is that you learn something from every match. I mean, how you can get those, how you can actually apply those learnings into your next match is, again, one of the things that you need to consider. We've already mentioned this. I think you really need to have a clear mind before you step into any a match inside a tournament, especially if you just came from a bad game. I know the pressure will start to kick in. I know it's hard to just like brush it off, like shake it off. But again, if you get into the game and you have a foul mood, right? I think it will affect your overall gameplay, which is not going to do your team any good. But is that going to be the case now that we are about to drop into our second Erangel for today?
Oh man, and look at this, a very unusual flight path, Red Queen. Oh man, I mean, look at this. We're pretty sure gonna land in Ruins. So one of these teams is for sure gonna drop there. So me, I'm a huge Ruins fan. I like this venue. I like this part of the map. It is so untouched. Just my take. So it looks like it's gonna be honestly Rocks who's gonna be dropping by. The Ruins. Now, the question here is anybody gonna make haste, or is anybody gonna be honestly brave enough to go for the military base? Because we don't know where the circle's gonna land. Are they willing to go that long hike should the circle not be in their favor?
Yes, exactly. And XZY, ladies and gents, he is part of the top 3 fraggers for this tournament. Obviously, he's doing pretty good. I mean, he is not a stranger at all, being the man of the hour. He won, actually, the most valuable player weekly stage during the PUBG Mobile Pro Series 2021 Season 2. So you just know that this guy right here is indeed a heavy hitter. But just look at the circle.
I know it. I told you. I told you
man.
it's gonna be the problem. I told you.
Man.
We're gonna go straight back to Will to Power.
Completely opposite of the flight path right there. It's basically empty right at this moment. But talk about the teams that decided to drop around the military base. Before, we always see at least 3 teams drop in there. But considering the flight path that we just had, I only saw 2. But oh no, Sporta is in big danger. Okay, all right, he got a vehicle. Okay, he got a vehicle, and he's not interested to take any fights. He's not interested to get into any engagement, although he's been getting some damage here coming from the DUKSAN. But well, I think it's safe to say that he can also escape his imminent death.
I'm still caught up by that. That was so funny. A coast-to-coast shift of priorities, ladies and gentlemen. So with the flight path being presented that way and the circle literally at the base of the island, these players are gonna... They're not gonna be able to take their sweet time here, Red Queen. Speaking of not taking their time, I believe that QX from DUKSAN right there, he burned off 1 clip just to try and get damage off of NS REDFORCE. And look at this. I think they're going for the chase here.
Well, probably just
or not
doing some vehicle gameplay here, right?
Yeah.
They don't have any weapons just yet. I mean, I don't think it's the smartest move to actually challenge anyone at this at this point of the match, right? So, they will go to another location, get some guns first. But again, you already have the information. I mean, basically, we've already played this game a lot of times already. They know their drop spots. They know where their opponents will go to. So if they can already sense the urgency to actually build up those points, they will charge in a matter of minutes, Pika. But again, we're so used to Korean teams being passive during the early onset.
Yeah, I actually banked on the fact that they might change the pace here because we're down to our last half here, Red Queen. So maybe they want to try to switch things up, but apparently not so much. I also give so much praises to VEGA Esports, right? Because of the way that they showed up in day 2. it was really nice. It was a very good sight to see one of the teams who are originally at the bottom half try to push up, try to reach for the stars here. But again, a lot of teams gonna be gatekeepers. Speaking of gatekeepers, I believe that gatekeeping status lies in the hands of Underplay. You look at the scores here, Red. We have Underplay with 75 points. DUKSAN almost there. They just need 3 points, and they're going to be tied up with Underplay.
Yeah, in the previous match, Underplay, I believe, had an early elimination. That's why they weren't able to put up so many points. But you're right. I
Right.
mean, there is still a chance, for those teams, especially in the bottom half, they can still improve their overall status. At this point, it's not even about getting to win the first place, right? But they need to figure out a way on how they can salvage this tournament. At least climb as many ranks as possible. You don't want to end the tournament being at the bottom, but if that is the case, again, you don't leave empty-handed. You have the knowledge, you have the experience, which you can use actually and take advantage of in the next tournaments to come. I mean, basically, the more XPs that you get, the more better that you become.
Yeah, always. There's always room for improvement. Not to mention, a pencil will always get dull, but you can go back and sharpen it, right? So
Mm-hmm.
there's that. Of course, guys, do not take my word for that. I know you guys are gonna say, "Oh no, there's a disposable pencil tip, the refillable pencil tip." But you get what I
What?
mean. There's, you know what I mean. Those pencils in school that don't sharpen themselves, right? But even then, change happens, right? So it's not always going to be the same tip of the pencil that you're going to write with. There's always going to be room for betterment. So I'm
In
I'm more than sure here, Red Queen, that these you get the picture, right? But we're hearing a bit of contact here, folks.
I was gonna say that what needs sharpening is Vega's blades. But
Oh,
anyway,
we're back on the
let's see
Vega.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, Gen G Esports, however, okay, not a very good start for this team as they lost one of their member. Okay, good spot right there
My
coming from
gosh.
ROX. Can this be, like a turning game for ROX, a chance for them to at least maybe climb up a few ranks. I mean, we're still talking about like 4 more games, right?
Yeah, you know what, Red Queen? I'm gonna hold you to that. But right now, case in point, another plan here from EMT. As we saw this earlier in the previous Erangel, they are the, they are the barricades here in the bridge. They're making sure that nobody actually crosses this. So wow, EMT has their priorities straight. They are within the military base premises. They're just not allowing any of these teams to push through. I like that. At least we know that
Mm.
there's a certain pattern here for EMT.
DPLUS Kia, Gen G, as well as Forever, first 3 teams to actually cross that 100-point mark. Forever right now, I mean, all they need to do is just really keep up the pace. Gen G Esports, however, um, obviously they they would want to dethrone DPLUS Kia at this point, so they need to be more aggressive. Now, NS Red Force, we're gonna go back to that one. NS Red Force with Gabini on your screen was able to shut down players from Beyond Stratos Gaming, but the good thing for NS Red Force, the backup has already arrived, so they are on full force right now, Pika.
Oh yeah, numbers game, definitely something to account for here. BSG, not to mention Red Queen, the entire vicinity, this entire compound is already heavily surrounded, heavily scouted by the boys of NS Red Force. Could be, they are really going for the pack mentality here. So any which movement from a BSG could make or break them. So either they go through the roof, yep, exactly, look at what they're doing. They're gonna go through the roof and try to draw NS Red Force in, or are they gonna face this clash head on? I don't think the latter choice is really the way to go.
Here we go. Sporta, cooking nade. Okay. I don't
Mm,
know where he is going to throw that nade though. Okay, perhaps he is
it's a
popping off
smoke.
smoke because I believe there is another team, very close to where they are exactly. And as you all know, this building right here, I mean, it has a lot of windows, so lots of opportunities there to actually get shut down. So they are really being careful. So popping off those smokes is Actually, a very good tactic right there. Beyond Stratus Gaming. Okay, so Seiwoo had an early out. Okay, we're working with just 3 players for BSG. So far, what we can see right here is that NS Red Force trying to force them, or like trying to flush them out of this building, but they're kind of hesitant to actually push them and just go up the stairs here, Pika, considering that perhaps there's a lot of blind corners in this particular building right here.
Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. I'm pretty sure we have NS Red Force. I know that they're listening ever so closely because as soon as they hear somebody from BSG maybe jump off the top floor all the way to the bottom in an attempt to escape, then that's it. That's where the action is gonna ensue. So Wings, right now, I'm pretty sure he's aware that somebody's down there. Oh wow, and look at this. There's a bit of dispersing as well on the side of NS Red Force. So one of their players, I believe, I believe it's XZY who went all across the end of that hill. So maybe he's the response that they're waiting for. Rather he's
Fun
the
fact,
response that
Pika.
might be there. Yeah, eventually, if in case BSG
Fun fact,
chooses to
fun fact.
escape. Yeah.
Wings actually left for Beyond Stratus Gaming, and he is actually he is NS Red Force before, but now he is part of
Oh
BSG, so
no!
he is fighting with his former teammates here.
Oh no! Man, that's sad.
So
This
you
is-
you
this is-
kind
this-
you kind of
this is
have
so
that
sad.
internal information, right? So he knows how to approach this one, and he's probably cascading the information back to the rest of the team. I mean, you have to establish a very good communication to be able to pull off a win up against any opponents.
Man, Red, I think they're really winding down the clock here. We're at stage 2, just a few seconds away from 3. Oh, that is it.
Ooh.
That is the decision maker. Oh no, BSG, like we mentioned, they're just gonna get waited on by NS Red Force, and it is put to good use here. The entirety of NS Red Force, ladies and gentlemen, flushing out BSG as our very first eliminated team, leaving nothing to scrap here for BSG. 0 eliminations, and the first team gone.
Well, I mean, okay, before they went out, I love the fact that 2 of their members actually jumped from the balcony at the same time down to the
Right?
ground.
No
So
choice.
that is like watching a scene from a movie. But yes, you're right. Stage number 3, ladies and gents, and we're down to just 15 teams remaining. I mean, we still have a lot of teams. We only have like 1 team who got booted out of Erangel. But there might be a team that will follow them soon enough because EMT Clutch is currently knocked down at the moment. Same thing with one of the players coming from DPLUS Kia. But can they survive this though? Let's check it out. Because Perico just actually helped himself up. Very low in HP, but he is ready to go at it once again. But yeah, they just had an altercation up against Underplay.
Red, this is this is a good pace for all of our teams. We didn't get as early as an encounter, stage 1, but at least stage 2 and stage 3 we're already starting to get the blood pumping for our 3rd game. Now, let's talk a little bit right now about why NS Force, in my opinion, was very dominant in that exchange. One, I feel that they had proper positioning, right? They had XZY over the horizon just waiting for somebody to make the mistake of peeking out. And should that be the case, he's ready to relay information. Now, I think the biggest problem there was the fact that it was inevitable for these teams to not clash, especially since the blue zone started moving.
There is that pressure. Yeah, they needed to
Yeah.
settle the score real quick. I mean, you don't want to overextend. So both of the teams kind of just decided, okay, let's get this over and done with, right? Who wins the
Yeah,
fight? Okay,
yeah.
well, okay, then they're the ones getting through the zone. So I do believe that basically what happened. Now, NS Red Force, they already have like 3 eliminations under their belts, but there is again another team fighting off coming off of the kill feed, and those are the boys from DUKSAN. Okay, so is currently knocked down. QX is already out of the game, and they are fighting it off against ASA. Oh, on point nade coming from Hyunbin.
Oh, big side. Not really a good side so far here. But again, DUKSAN Esports, Red Queen, They are so close yet so far. If
Whoa.
they manage to score these eliminations, okay, I think they're closing in. There it is, just as I was talking about it. They've overtaken Underplay. Oh, this is very crucial. Red Queen, look at Underplay. They only have one player remaining. This is not good. What this means is DUKSAN can keep going for that grind. The points can still be on their side
Yeah.
despite having one member down. So this is going to be really tricky. Mind you, Red, they're also, again, just a few points away from overtaking
Oh,
Rocks.
man.
Oh, this is just too intense.
4v3 situation, everyone, and obviously NS REDFORCE was just right around the corner, right? Monitoring the situation. They were keeping a close eye on the kill feed, so they know the situation of DUKSAN. So what is happening right now is that DUKSAN is all in just one spot. So it's very easy for NS REDFORCE to actually flush them out. But ooh, with the exception of Saisei going off angle here, if he knocks one player from NS REDFORCE, that could be the opening knock that they are looking for.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It could be the wound that they've been waiting for here, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of being wounded, Jerry out of there, care of Hoxie from MSJ, Pumba, however, and Tom returning the favor, taking out a couple members from MSJ. I think that's the problem here, Red Queen. The fact that MSJ, I know they're pretty far. They're already at 10th spot right now, but they can't, like in my opinion, they can't really show a dominant performance. I know they did win yesterday, and unfortunately, we didn't see that. But it's always like they get traded out. Whenever they pick off somebody from an opposing team, somebody gets traded right back.
Mm-hmm. And just look at that wonderful
Yeah.
performance coming from DUKSAN. The way that they escaped that situation up against NS REDFORCE, that is a good, reposition coming from Saisei. Off-angle movement. EMT versus Angry right now. Two of the players from ANG currently knocked down. They'll make that 3, but oh man, from behind though. Oh man, they got tagged by SEONGNAM GE. Oh man, that was unfortunate, man.
Absolutely. And now one of our top, rather one of our bottom teams here, slowly, again, wounding the upper management, if I can say so, because a lot of these teams who have been calling the shots have been getting some eliminations from the teams who are on the grind. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for VEGA Esports. We're gonna try to look at them a little later on. But SNGE already has one knock player, care of GP Red Queen. So if you mind, I don't know if this is gonna be a game for them, because yeah, the 12th spot. This is a bit of pressure.
Wow, look at that wolf. That accuracy right there. Oh man, that was just wonderful. But he is getting pinched though. Warder was able to recover from that damage. Sakura coming from SNGE is still very low in HP. I think he is already on his knees. But oh, okay.
Yeah.
So one player remaining. One player remaining for
And it's him
SEONGNAM
again!
over here. You're wrong. It's wrong. Oh, did you see that move right there? He boarded his buggy inside the smoke just so he can escape
Nice.
the situation. That is nice. Godlike reflexes.
Thinking ahead of the curve, gotta love it. Now you're wrong. He is riding off into the sunset, watching his teammates perish. I'm pretty sure he's slowly wiping his tears as he does so. It is up to me again. I have to do this on my own, ladies and gentlemen. So, and the funny thing about you're wrong is right now he's not actually looking. In my opinion, he's not looking for somewhere too far. He's still within the circle. This is also very smart thinking very good thinking from you're wrong. But again, he doesn't want to engage into any encounters just yet. He is surrounded by such heavy gunning teams, Red Queen.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. We're a little bit passive at the moment. Okay, we're not hearing any gunshots at all. You can see that NS REDFORCE again taking up a very good position right here, just scouting up the place, checking it out. Information gameplay, 3 elimination points though under their belt, and we're looking at just 12 teams remaining for stage number 5. Still a lot of callers right there around prison area, and this is a good spot, not gonna lie. I mean, they are at the top of a mountain here, and anyone that goes down in the prison area will be like sitting ducks. But is that going to be the same case for the boys of Forever? I mean, we are looking at 2 members, and they are now about to go up against ROS. Oh, but that was crash and burn for Tom.
Man, just when I thought that ROX also has this in the bag, Red Queen. They were looking very dominant earlier, but now, last man standing. Is he gonna be king this time around, ladies and gentlemen? This late? Is Simba gonna be able to? Oh no, he runs away from the jungle, Red
Yeah.
Queen. He has to leave. He doesn't have the ample backup to do it by himself. But they do have the top amount of eliminations. They are at 7. So Simba, this is gonna be very wise for him to leave the grassland for now. You know, no Mufasa to actually motivate him. Right? Just don't forget,
It's
Simba. I'm
like-
pretty sure the moment you gather yourself, you will remember who you are.
He'd been banished by Scar. Okay, here we
Absolutely.
go. Oh!
Oh my
What?
god! In this case, it's Sixta. Sixta banished the king. It is done. It is done.
Oh man. And we all thought he was safe there, right in that small corner right
Oh,
there.
no.
Oh, but that was a good shot, you know, coming from Sixta. Now we are down to just 11 teams. We've got DUKSAN Esports once again on your screen with 4 elimination points. Again, QX is already out of the game. And if we're going to be looking at points, it is a DPLUS Kia as well as a DUKSAN. Ooh, with the same number of elimination points. 4. Doing great so far. DUKSAN, you think, is going to catch up?
Yeah, actually, there's a huge chance, right? Remember, Underplay only has 1 member remaining, Red Queen. So it only takes 1 more elimination for DUKSAN to tie things up and potentially overtake. They are just 1 member down. So good calculated moves. Just taking things slow and smart. I'm pretty sure they can overtake. And probably finally cement their top 8 spot. So as is also not far behind. I like this, but it only takes honestly one bad situation, 1 good flush from 2 teams, and DUKSAN's out of there. If any of these
Oh.
teams call it truce and end DS right here, oh, that's it. Shattered dreams.
And yeah, check out the location though. So REDFORCE can potentially fight with VEGA, DUKSAN, and GP. So that's actually 3 teams. But they're gonna be exposed though if they pay attention to those teams that will be coming from the blue zone. It will be hard to maintain. Just look. Okay, so DUKSAN Esports now decided to engage with Eagle Owls first. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, a lot of things to take in here, right? I'm not gonna lie, but back to the action. I'd say that Gen G right now, this is them being a little bit more cautious. I know that they know that the number is not on their side here, Red Queen. It's not going to be a very smart move. I don't find this really wise for Junie to be out here in the open. He doesn't even have visual towards his left or right side. I'd say maybe somebody's watching his back. I don't know. Let's figure that out a little later on. But for the time being, Eagle Owls. I did say Red Queen. Remember, I did say that. There's a huge chance that Eagle Owls right here they're gonna turn up. Don't quote me on winner chicken dinner just yet, but the fact that they're alive here, they're almost top 8. There's a possibility.
Here we go. Getting crucial now, guys. Stage 6 for elimination points for the side of DUKSAN Esports. It has not moved just yet. But we can see that Eagle Owls now on the move as well. Sparta! Oh man, he just got shot with a DBS, I think. Uriel coming from Eagle Owls also got knocked down, as well as XCY of REDFORCE. Saisei of DUKSAN, man, the kill fit is lighting
Oh,
up.
boy.
He now trying to dance up against Eagle Owls, and ooh, was able to pull up a clutch right there. But okay, let's see what's going to happen as NS REDFORCE now makes some move. Goes in for
Oh,
the
no.
last remaining player coming
I
from
know
EOS.
it.
But okay, I think they. Okay,
That was
What
a trade.
That was a trade, okay.
trade.
they eliminated themselves.
Oh.
Everyone died.
Yeah, let's keep it that simple, folks. Everybody's dead. That's how it is. That's the reality. But
Oh man.
Eagle Owls though, so close. I like that. That was a very good exchange. But unfortunately, NS REDFORCE, wrong spot. Those very last few seconds. But that was just too funny. I'm pretty sure that's gonna go in the highlights, because as soon as that nade was thrown, they already knew their demise. Right? It was really what it was gonna be.
Oh. Oh man.
That was too rich. I'll never forget that. Oh my god. Because 2 wounded, right? We already had 2 wounded players.
Yeah.
1 down. Already eliminated the culprit, but You know, that grenade's not gonna move itself.
All right, here we go. DUKSAN Esports now shutting down players coming from If You Mind. Okay, we are looking at Mipung. Okay, Mipung, if I read that right. Okay, he is currently on his knees right now, but there is
Still
still time
laughing.
though to go for for that revive to happen. But DPLUS Kia, okay, just moving a little bit onto the left side, probably taking their positions as well, or probably trying to find an angle, best angle to shut down their opponents. But yes, we are now looking at just 8 teams remaining for stage number 6, and we only have like 25 seconds on the clock before the circle shifts once more.
Oh boy. Okay, so the good thing is, at least for some of our teams, they're already down. They're already in the placement point zone, right? So it's point zone. I'd say that straight up. That no matter what happens, you're going to be going home with 1 more point to add to the scoreboard. But you want to be as high as possible, right? In this case, DPLUS Kia, no rest for the wicked here, as we always say. Now, it looks like there's going to be a clash between the top 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but again, a bit of distance. So are they going to push through? Who's going to go for the bluff?
Oh, I think we've waited
That's
long enough to see this fight happen, okay?
Woo!
Okay, I mean, production, please just stay on these 2 teams. Okay, 2 elimination points for the side of Gen G Esports. Currently, they are at the 2nd place, okay? They know that they need a lot of points to even dethrone DPLUS Kia at this point, but we're talking about 156 to 129.
Okay.
That is a lot of numbers right there. But, okay, Seiden is currently knocked down. It looks like DPLUS Kia has a little bit of that advantage up against this team.
Oh no! And again, has the sword gone dull for Gen G here? Of course, there's a little bit of action as well happening outside of this particular vantage point. SNGE also has their eyes set on other teams, so maybe we're gonna get to that a little later on. Seiden still needs a bit of picking up. Junie already took a lot of damage, so there's almost no room here, Red Queen, for relaxation, especially for Gen G. Oh, Sal, beautiful nade on Junie. I'd say they're going to get the better of this exchange. And Gen G, despite all their efforts, I don't think they're going to be able to tame down a DPLUS Kia at this point, Red.
Oh man, this is like Game of Thrones, right? The former kings, Gen G, going up against the current kings of this tournament, ladies and gents. 4 elimination points for the side of DPLUS Kia, still cooking up those nades. Junie just got revived though, but the blue zone is already there, so there is that you know, a little pressure for both of the teams here. But Junie just on prone, waiting for that right opportunity to throw that nade. Can he get someone though? Okay, was able to inflict pain, but still not enough. But missile here on point with that shot.
Okay,
He gets 1 point, Pika.
Okay, we have a game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is personal between DPLUS Kia and Gen G. Porigo, though, narrowing the numbers down, and that's it for Gen G, ladies and gentlemen. Despite all that ruckus, that clash, all that chaos, DPLUS Kia still able to retain their throne and continue on grinding. My gosh, what a valiant effort on the side of Gen G, Red Queen.
Okay, Worry, don't move a muscle. Don't you dare
Man, don't you even sneeze,
blink.
I'm telling you.
You sneeze and you're dead, man. Oh, there you go. Waru now in big trouble as he is already being pursued by the boys of DUKSAN over here.
Leave,
Someone is already
Waru,
cooking
leave.
up a nade. He needs to leave that small shack right there with an S12K. Can he still defend himself? Can he survive? Oh no, Snow is about ready to
that's
go
it. Yep,
for that
exactly.
nade. And Waru now goes back to the lobby. EMT finally eliminated out of match number 3.
That was a 3-point grenade right there, ladies and gentlemen. Right on the window. Beautifully done. Oh man, Waru, I felt for that guy, I'm telling you. Not only was he forced to take shots, but he had nowhere to go. He was about to leave the door, but he wasn't sure.
I know, right?
He wasn't actually sure. He wasn't sure if somebody was still waiting for him outside. So I understand the panic. That was a real bad situation for you right here. But
It doesn't have any space, man. What do you expect?
I know it was so tough. It's basically a problem with no solution.
Oh man, okay. You have to give
It's one of
props,
those
you have to
algebra
give props to
problems.
Oro.
Yeah,
He did the
it's an
best that he
algebraic.
could.
Yeah, I know. We got. like I said, I felt for him. I'm pretty sure that if he left maybe a millisecond earlier, he would have survived it. But again, no confirmation whether or not there was somebody waiting outside. But speaking of outside, we have a couple of members here from DPLUS KO who are still outside, but within the playable zone. Look
Oh.
at that. The blue zone is just right behind them, Red.
Yeah, check it
I'm
out.
still
It is
thinking about
already
it.
stage
I
number
am still
9,
thinking
man.
about it.
Stage number 9, ladies and gents, with 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. You know, eventually this teams right here will have to face one another. Forever right down there in the middle, though. Not
Oh
sure what's gonna
boy.
happen, but who do you think has the best chance here? I do believe it would be DUKSAN.
I
Just
was about to say
considering
the
their
same.
position, though.
Yeah.
Considering their position.
I was saying, oh boy. Speaking of boy, Malboy right here. He is burnt. He's starting to burn into a crisp, but at least wisely leaving that. Oh, however, oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. He does have company headed his way. Not to mention the blue zone was already closing in on him. So yes, you know, Red, I completely agree. I believe that DUKSAN might have the highest chance of survival here. 3 teams and we're already at stage 9. Still a lot of space to work with. I don't know if this is the best spot for Soez though.
Okay, here we go, guys. This is a 3-way battle,
Wow!
ladies and gents. It is already chaotic. Pandemonium at best. But Rico
this
goes
it?
down at the hands of Saise, as well as also
Woo!
coming from DPLUS Kia. And we already have a
Red
winner,
Queen!
which is DUKSAN Esports!
Oh, yes, the story has been told, folks. DUKSAN Esports, with everything falling into their favor, good calculation, good sense of awareness with the map, and just a smidge of luck, DUKSAN Esports able to close out our game number 3 with amazing stats. I'll say that straight up, Red Pete. I think DUKSAN Esports, they deserve this win.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it has been quite a long time, you know, for the boys of DUKSAN Esports, and I can feel their stress. I can feel the emotion. They're so tense right now, ladies and gents. At this point, again, they're no longer fighting to get the top spot, right? They're just really fighting to improve their overall status, to climb up those ranks as much as they can. Just look at that, you know, teammates comforting each other. Oh man, but yeah, they took their sweet time there in that engagement. They really waited for that right opportunity to just like really wreak havoc, you know, to the remaining teams. So that win is well deserved, I can say.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming as well, so just to chime in on that. A lot of highlights here. Oh yeah, I remember this. That first encounter between BSG, I believe, and that was NS REDFORCE. That was amazing. That was really good. So it's pretty cinematic if you think about it. So yeah, just like that. This right here, this particular flush out. Granted that the blue zone was already shrinking. We were moving to stage 2. Not really much of an option left there for BSG. I cannot wait for the moment where I see that trade between Eagle Owls a while ago. That was funny. Oh, and of course Waru. Let's wait for that, Red.
Okay, so again,
Is it?
for Gen G, it's not impossible still, you know, to dethrone DPLUS Kia at this point.
Yes.
But I'm not discounting the fact that
This is
DPLUS
it.
Kia, they have a significant number of gap right there. But this was a favorite part right there. The exchange of nades, right? And everybody kind of just like dropped back to the lobby.
That's crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, but this is our final circle. We didn't see the war room part, but oh man, that was sad. But this right here,
Yeah, here we go.
so, closing moments on the side of DUKSAN. Again, it was already bound to happen. The numbers advantage, the location, all the weaponry, the angles, all fell in favor of DUKSAN. So congratulations! What a way to end our second Erangel.
You know, I told you, just by watching their reaction on their faces, I can almost hear them say, like, you know what, oh man, sweet victory for us finally.
Huge
you know
sigh,
what?
huge sigh.
You've done an awesome job. We've done an awesome job. We deserve a pat in the back. You know, like, okay, we've worked so hard for this chicken dinner. I believe this was their first
Yes. this is
First
their
chicken
very
dinner,
first.
day number 3 of the tournament. Man, oh man. And of course, ladies and gents, more of that action. Just don't go away because we will be right back after a short break.
It took them 3 days and 3 games in on that third day for DUKSAN Esports to get their very first winner chicken. But, ladies and gentlemen, they are now part of the club. So my name is Pika, joined by Red Queen here for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. I am uber excited to see how this is gonna pan out for our last Erangel ever for the series. Imagine that, last Erangel.
Whew, final chance to rack up huge number of points. But did you hear the background music down there at the LAN event? I mean, it's like you're playing a video game, right? And you are
Yes.
about to face the mega boss. Like,
It is.
it's a rock star moment, you know, for the players here. I can only imagine the pressure that they are feeling at this moment, considering that we are nearing the end of this competition. And let's check out, you know, how well the teams performed during the previous match. 21 in total for DUKSAN Esports right here. Again, this was their first chicken dinner, followed by DPLUS Kia with 13, and check it out, Pika, Forever with 8
Yes.
points. Not bad at all.
I did say that Forever is they finally found their footing. You know, just like DUKSAN Esports, today was their very first winner chicken dinner. So they may have probably figured out a formula to try and get this down before the very end of a day number 3. Again, keeping our fingers crossed and our eyes peeled for what's about to happen. I am so curious.
Yeah, they are grinding so hard, you know, for the set of matches that we have today, right? So, because this is the final day of the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. Now, let's check out the total overall standing. Again, it is still, of course, 164 for DPLUS Kia, right there with 4 winner chicken dinner. So talk about consistency, pretty much it is DPLUS Kia. But okay, so that's at least 30 plus points lead for this team. And again, we're not taking out the possibility, right, that Genji can still pull off a sort of like a good gameplay here. All it takes is just one good game, Pika. And now this is the moment that DPLUS Kia needs to be really careful. Okay, they might have the lead for now, right? But one bad game as well can make all the difference.
Imagine a very early exit, right? But let's give our flowers back to DUKSAN Esports right here. We have Sightsay, who did a lot of the heavy lifting for DUKSAN Esports in that previous game, Red Queen. So maybe, just maybe, DUKSAN, again, we already know the caliber of these players, so maybe this is it. Maybe this is the breathing room that they've always wanted.
This is it. Okay, I don't want to continue anymore. But yeah, WWCD team stats, ladies and gents, Saisei, Hyunbin, and the rest on the board right there, still doing a perfect job so far. And just making sure that they finish every match, you know, at least with a gold star right there, just to keep the consistency and, of course, just to maintain their position. But Forever, DPLUS Kia, If You Mind Game PT, and DUKSAN Esports, man, again, we did bring up consistency, and I think this is something that we will always gonna talk about, Pika. Consistency, because that's all you have, that's all you need to keep. If you started strong, don't ever drop the ball. I mean, it can be exhausting. I mean, we're talking about like 6 matches in a day, and I don't know what kind of like distressing you do when you guys are in a tournament, but it should be super effective, you know, just to have a clear mind every time you step into a new game.
In this case, this is down to our last 3, right? Our last 3 games, and this is the last time that they'll have a shot at Erangel. So, having said that, I don't know which one among these teams have taken the best notes, right? Because that's also the thing. It doesn't matter how good your plan is or how many notes you've taken, but who has the best solution to honestly beat everybody off. Beat everybody out of contention here. So again, I'm keeping my eyes peeled for that. Now, if we're gonna go back a little bit on the performances of these teams, such as NS REDFORCE, we have DUKSAN. These are some of the teams who had to climb all the way to the top just so they could probably get in the top 8. And now DUKSAN Esports very successful at that, Red Queen. Now, what about Underplay? Underplay was kicked off the 8th spot thanks to DUKSAN Esports' efforts. I did mention that earlier. So, what if Underplay has something diabolical in store to probably retake that spot?
My comment to that one would be Underplay, they're not as aggressive as they were during day number 2. But then again, we're talking about the final day, and we are expecting all the teams here to be aggressive enough. So perhaps they are being overpowered right now by those teams who are above them in the overall rankings. But Underplay, you're right. I mean, they need to step on the gas a bit, just to make sure that they can still maintain like a good number of points in every match. I mean, we are nearing the end of competition. I mean, we're talking about the last 3 games, and this is the final Erangel. We are headed to a different terrain in the next games to come. So for Underplay, they might need to pull out their aces now, just to make sure that they remain competitive.
And that's if they still have any, Red Queen. I feel that a lot of the backup plans of our teams have been spent as early as day number 2. Because, again, that is the middle ground. That's where you start to see what your chances are like. But maybe, just maybe, that's one day too late. I don't want to be a pessimist. I know it sounds very much so. But, I don't know. Down to the last 3 games, last Erangel, we still have 2 Miramars to go. I don't know what kind of magic they still have to come up with here just to try to chase. I'll point that one out. This team in particular, which we kind of brought up a lot earlier, VEGA Esports, folks. Just doing a lot of good stuff prior to today, but now really being choked by the pressure of trying to get those points in.
Oh man, at this point, they need to pull off, like, speaking of magic, they need to pull off like a great Wizard of the Erangel kind of thing, like, in order for them to at least dominate a bit. But again, since we are almost at the end of this tournament, right? Final 3 games. We're going to be focusing our energy on the top 3 teams, because those are the only places that that's going to be rewarded, so to speak, right? Again, we're talking about Genji, we're talking about Forever right now, and of course DPLUS Kia. I mean, with all of these 3 teams speak, who do you think or who you consider has the biggest percentage of really getting the top spot?
DPLUS Kia, I feel. They're very consistent, Red. It pains me to say this, but Genji might actually have probably ran out of gas. That's just me. Sorry, folks. I know a lot of you guys out there are Genji fans, but we're already at match number 4, the final Erangel for the Pro Series. This right here is now or never. The last map before we move back to the land of sand, and that's always a very perilous territory to try and conquer. Now, Red Queen, this time I feel that we're not. I hope actually we're not gonna get another eastward circle. A while ago, that's what happened, right? Twice in a row. So this time around, our last drop is gonna be around Gatka and Quarry. So it's a different facade.
Right. It's like a deja vu moment for the second Erangel match, right? But this time, the flight path right now started from the east going to west, so we're just waiting where the initial circle will land. But pretty much the flight path dictates just which of this area is going to be highly populated. And I do see teams again headed towards the southern region. Most I believe will be headed to the west part, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, all the callers right now, I feel like they're gonna be really scattered up real good around Erangel. But are we gonna be seeing any clashes happen during the first stage? Maybe. I'm not too sure, but maybe.
Look at this. This is the amount of teams that we're gonna be dealing with as early as now. Not even a minute in. Right? So this bowl of Skittles right here that we're looking at, this is gonna be crazy. Should any of these teams try to draw first blood, right? And again, we are actually covering Ruins, which makes me happy personally. I'm just really bummed out as of the moment we haven't been seeing any action in Ruins. So maybe later, I don't know, Mission Control will get that shot. We'll get that clear view of the Ruins. But right now, the circle, at least, Red Queen, we're not gonna see the same pattern.
Ruins is kind of hard to defend, though. I mean, if I were to compare Ruins, the Ruins in Erangel and Ruins in Sanhok, I would prefer the Ruins in Sanhok because they have that. I mean, the Ruins in Sanhok has that one temple right there in the middle where you can actually occupy and you can basically see any teams if there are any teams that would decide to push you because it's a bit open, so it's easier for you to target those teams that headed towards your direction if you occupy that temple in the middle. But getting back to Erangel, ladies and gents. Again, this is the first stage. I mean, it's best to really, really build your momentum at an early onset, but that is not the case for the Korean teams, right? The meta here is to go through the towns first, get everything that they need before they engage, and they do love to hang around at the edge of the circle. So probably again, we'll be seeing some fights happen third stage, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good bet. I feel that too. But I'm gonna be a little ahead of you on this one. I'm thinking a fourth. I'm thinking a fourth stage clash, or at least a fourth stage elimination, right? Maybe we're gonna get encounters as early as now, but in terms of eliminations, I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be a little later on. Well, that's just me. I could be wrong, Red Queen. Just don't hold that against me. I'm just predicting. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like if we're gonna be looking at the situation, Pika, DPLUS Kia, they already have like 164, right? So that is still a good gap right there compared to Gen G. So in terms of like being aggressive, I think for the first few zones, they can remain passive. There's really no need for them to really go aggressive for stage 1 up to stage 3. But for the side of Gen G, I guess if they would want to catch up, they need to start moving. They need to take like a big risk here. But then again, it's hard to say. It's really hard to call. It really depends on your team's objective of what you're gonna do first inside the battlefield.
Yeah, and this is a lot of battlefield to work with as well, right? So, man, a lot of things can happen, right? Keeping an open mind. We saw that a while ago. So many blunders or really unfortunate situations for our teams. Left with nowhere to go, having to deal with explosives when you're already down. So those situations, they really pile up, and they could get to your mental.
Exactly. Again, you don't just prepare yourself physically. You need to have that mental fortitude to go through 6 matches in a day. And some of these teams doesn't even play just like 6 games, right? For this tournament, they have to train. They have to put in 10 to 12 hours of training just to make sure that they warmed enough, before they step into the official tournament. And we're talking about like major prizes, a big moolas right here. There's a lot at stake. I mean, if you win first prize, you get the chunk of that 15 million won, which is like you can use to upgrade your equipment. You can use to upgrade anything basically. So oh man, the amount of work that these guys have to put is really great. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. DPLUS Kia, we got K over here doing a hit and run up against that Swamp player. So 1 point under his belt.
We're both wrong in that sense, right? You did call for a little later when it comes to elimination, but now as early as stage 1, we've already seen a Fast and Furious player just really running through somebody. So that right there is that's a change. Okay, so GP, unfortunately, 1 player gone. This is gonna be an uphill battle for them. They gotta try to stay close in this case. DPLUS Kia again, top dogs here, already already in this. They're not wasting any time. As soon as they see something move, they're gonna go for it.
You know, angry right there. Tyrant was like a moth to the flame, right? You don't want to get too close. D plus Kia again, they are the top dogs as you call it. I feel like there is that energy that angry esports would want to challenge up the boys, but there's also that hesitation. I feel so I guess they were just like trying it. Okay, maybe they're testing out what D plus Kia is gonna do if in case someone tries to open fire. But right now we've got D plus Kia and they have their sights on the players of If You Mind.
If you mind, indeed. So yeah, now we're back to the slow burn that we're seeing from our players. So we already had one elimination, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to go for those for the restash, restocking. So and also Gen G. Again, the fact right now, Red Queen, that Gen G they're unable to make that same impact from day number one. I'm pretty sure they're trying to regroup. They're trying to collate proper ways on how they can get their footing back. Day one, imagine all the points that they got, and they only had one winner chicken dinner. But this time around, they're even struggling to make it the top 8.
Oh man. Let's be real here. Those teams that are like 10 to 16, it'll be very hard for them to even let's say get to the top 5. So I guess they're now just fighting for experience. They're now just fighting for like how much elimination points they can still put up on the board. But basically right now that we are on our 4th game, there's really not much chance for them. So yeah, again, we're just going to be focusing on those teams that are perhaps at the top spot down to EMT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. EMT. Currently at number 6, right? They're also another testament, Red Queen, when it comes to grinding all the way to the top, having come from the bottom. So I'm very proud of what MTech was able to accomplish
Yeah.
this late into the tournament. I'm very happy on how they did that. So that being said, I'm gonna keep a close eye on them as I always do, but this time around, I just want to see how much more dominance D plus Kia can establish, because right now we're already at stage 2. They're the only elimination that we've seen so far. Not to mention, it's always a treat watching them. They have a slip every now and then, but for the most part, 4 winner chicken dinners in 3 days is not an easy feat, especially since you're in the Pro Series.
Exactly. And we don't even have like 2 weeks, just to make sure that you get enough rest and that you go through every match and identify like what mistakes you did during the game and recalibrate all of your game plans. We are talking about like just 3 games, and we did mention this at the beginning of the tournament that this is not a marathon. This is more like a sprint here, and it is not easy. These guys just make it look easy, but I believe this is always hard work. I mean, to even play at this level, Pika, to even be considered as a pro takes a lot of endurance, a lot of resilience, and now they're just like basically fighting for to be legends in the Korean community, hopefully globally as well.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I'm pretty sure that these teams are going to be noticed after this, especially those who've made impacts. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be the winner of our tournament, but some of the more promising teams can also be eyed on by potential future sponsors, bigger organizations, if you will. Now, speaking of bigger, there's a bigger amount of pressure here on the side of NS Red Force, because Beanie, unfortunately, has to leave his current spot with the buggy looking like this, but he's knocked down. So anybody from NS who's brave enough to go for that rescue, I don't know. Maybe Beanie's also saying, "Don't come for me. Just let me perish."
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, DUKSAN Esports actually won 7th place during the PMGC 2023. So they have stepped into a bigger stage, like so it makes you wonder still, like um, why they are underperforming, at least for this Korean Pro Series. But then again, players have been traded, teams have been disbanded, so they still have to work on perhaps the dynamic, their team composition, their overall chemistry. I believe there's still time though. This is just like a good start for their year, but again, it's all about adaptability that we have already established that fact right there. Stage three, Pika, and we are losing some players, but we haven't lost any team just yet. But Vega now down to just two players remaining.
Again, another sad story here for Vega Esports, ladies and gentlemen. 43 points. They're being halted from entering at least 50 points, right? Because, of course, they can't gun for the top. You cannot mathematically go for 165 if you're stuck here at 43. Again, I'm not discrediting the efforts of Vega here. It's really, really difficult, but they at least have to try to surpass these other three teams ahead of them who are already within the 50-point mark. This is pretty sad, in my opinion, Red Queen.
Mm-hmm. But it is what it is. I mean, this is a competition. After all, this is a battle royale, right? I mean, it's a survival game, and right now they're really not performing well. But again, you also need to take into consideration, and maybe perhaps it's not really working out for them just yet. But who knows? You know, time will tell. Time will tell. MSJ, two casualties, final, and Hoxie already out of the game. So it's just Justice and DNBA, if I read that right. I think this is the first time that I read a Justice right there. Pumba, coming from ROX, has just been knocked down by none other than Yorororong. But you know what? Jerry, oh man, that was a good tag from behind. Very good backstab right there.
Oh yeah, Justice has actually been playing since the start, but yeah, because we don't really see, honestly, as much remarkable moments. So I completely understand. This time around, Rocks again. This is a bit of a switch. I believe they swapped in Simba for Auto, so pretty tragic here. I'd say on the side of Rocks. Stage 3 already had 2 eliminated players. Not really on, but at least I was about to say Red Queen. They're at least on top of the frags, at least so far. This is still pretty early to call. I don't know. 50-50 feelings on RRX.
Yeah, at least they already have like 3 elimination points. I mean, if they can still work on like putting more uh, to reach a decent number right here, I think it's okay. But again, to work in this tournament with just 2 players, it can be tough. They really need to be smart in picking up their battles. They should know when to engage and when to back away. Genji Esports, however, they found, they find themselves up against a DPLUS Kia, and ooh, what an innovation coming from also, but unfortunately there were just like too many nades being thrown his way. Right, I believe that there were 4 nades, and well, it was an obvious outcome. Coming off the kill feed, however, we've got NS REDFORCE as well getting picked up one by one, but none other than DUKSAN Esports.
And already out of there, Red Queen. I did say this. Okay, you know what? You got to give me credit. First eliminated team at stage 4. I did say that. And there it is, NS REDFORCE, folks. Now EMT has a bit of a problem here in the form of Forever. Number three seed has to take on EMT, who also very commendably, like I said, made their way up the charts. It's amazing work. Now Crazy already brought to his knees. Oh, now left with 1 player, Fabian. It is up to you to try and salvage what's left of Forever.
Here we go, man. Fabian, you are the last hope in this scenario. Oh, man, unfortunately. Well, I believe it was Amen who sealed the deal with the DBS. So, again, oh, man, that is a good performance coming from EMTEK Storm X. I mean, 4 elimination points with a complete squad. Ooh, that is good.
Yeah, the S12K really put in the work there, Red. So beautiful stuff. It really was Amen, actually, who did it with an S12K. Now, it looks like we're going to have a little bit of rotation here, at least for MSJ. So that's the crime scene already slowly being wiped clean. Let's see how that's going to turn out a little later on. GP also trying to dip in on the action, but MSJ, again, that's what I was talking about. The last remaining player tried to enter the crime scene, but not really so much to do, not really a lot to work with. It was still pretty hot. Okay, so I was about to say that, oh yeah, it's probably gonna mellow down a little, but no, MSJ, they just had to enter, and at the cost of their last remaining player.
Yeah, and EMTEK, after winning a fight there, they're now going up against Beyond Stratos Gaming, and I do believe a couple of their players is already on the ground. And on the other side of town, we've got Gen G once again up against DPLUS Kia. So this is the top one versus the top two, ladies and gents. Periku on the ground, but there is still time to pick up their teammate. The question is if Gen G right now is going to charge in and just capitalize on the fact that DPLUS Kia is a little bit on the vulnerable side. You just really have to put salt in that wound, right? Just to make sure that you have that advantage and you keep that advantage.
Oh, speaking of advantage, this looks like to be the opportunity that Gen G has been waiting for, Red Queen. They only have one elimination, yes, but they're a complete squad. Comparative, though, to how DPLUS Kia is looking. They are down to the last man here in the form of K, the previous MVP. So it is up to him, right? He has to put on the cape and play Superman here for the remainder of the game. Oh, man. So, Red, I don't know. You better hand over some energy to K.
Oh man, right now, we're just waiting to see who will be his kryptonite at this point. I mean, he is the only man standing for DPLUS Kia, and we were talking about just a while ago that if they ever have a bad game, that could potentially end their streak here and give a chance for Gen G to actually catch up with the number of points. Because if we're going to be looking at the situation, Gen G still has a complete set of players, which is a huge advantage. We are just at stage 5, okay? I can say we're halfway through for this match, but DPLUS Kia already had 3 casualties with just 3 elimination points, so that could hurt them.
Yeah, that's the point I made earlier, actually, Red Queen, that DPLUS Kia, they are not in a very good spot, even though they have 3 eliminations. Gen G, this is it. They have to be the ultimate opportunists here because they're still a full squad. So that could mean a longer amount of time before they exit the lobby, should that be the case. Or, I don't know, maybe they'll be the winner in the chicken dinners this time. So, Eagle Owls right here. I have not forgotten about them, by the way. I still have faith that they will score their chicken dinner along the way. That's just me. That's just me being real. However, it's not the same odds that we're looking at here for If You Mind. So we have Big Star just looking over the horizon here. Slow flank.
DPLUS Kia being at the top spot automatically gets them a huge target, you know, their backs. But let's check out Eagle Owls. Big Star with a massive move right there was able to shut down one If You Game a player. Now he is going for his second shutdown, ladies and gents. But ooh, this is a crucial situation because look who decided to join into the mix. The boys coming from DUKSAN Esports. 5 elimination points with QX having the most number of kills right here, already taking a position as well. I can see at least 5 teams that might go into battle in this specific spot.
Okay, that is a mixed bowl of a lot of different flavors here, guys. So you're gonna want to take your pick because maybe, just maybe, this is gonna be as violent as it can get. So yep, GP there. We had to say it. One of these teams that we just mentioned already out of there. So who's next? Who is gonna be the next casualty? Who's the next victim here? It looks like it's gonna be DUKSAN there. Hyun Bin trying to find refuge alongside QX here amidst all the smoke. But ASA, I think they're gonna go for this, Red Queen.
Yeah, this is not about gunfights anymore, Pika. This is about nades and how accurate you can actually throw it up against your opponents. Oh man, we are seeing a lot of exchange there. QX, however, was able to recuperate from that situation. We saw him just a while ago with a very low HP, but he kind of just like patient, very patient right behind that vehicle right there. And he did not join the fight not unless he was sure that he already had a full set of health. We've got Saisei from DUKSAN Esports cooking up that nade, potentially shutting down at least 2 members coming from the opposition, but I don't think it connected though. But DUKSAN 6 elimination points, and Saw S is already out of the game, which brings us down to just 3 players remaining, and they still are getting bombarded by ANG, Angry Esports. So again, man, this is like chaotic for all the teams here. I mean, we are seeing a lot of exchange happen.
Okay, 0 points so far here for Angry Esports, ladies and gentlemen. So now they have to dig quite deep. They know they have a lot of numbers to work with, but so do the other teams. And those other teams already have eliminations.
Man.
Speaking of eliminations, that's another right there on the side of ASA. Now they can finally maybe move up in rankings here because this is DUKSAN that they've been keeping their eyes on. But there's wow, there was a bit of a third-party action right there for Eagle Owls. Okay, Red Queen, this is again mayhem at its finest. However, ASA, despite all the efforts though, still exiting with only 3 elimination points. Nothing too big to worry about.
I mean, DUKSAN not having the best of spot. Obviously, they were at a disadvantage. It's literally an uphill battle for them. They are down a below. But the way that they evaded those attacks coming from all of the teams that are right on top of them is pretty amazing. I still can say that it was a very good communication right there. I mean, you have to be the eyes, you know, for each and every one of you. You have to watch out for your teammates' six, so to speak. Now, checking out ANG trying to flush out the boys from DPLUS Kia, and again we are looking at the lone wolf. But wow, a Kobe shot from K of DPLUS Kia shuts down 3 players from ANG. Oh my goodness.
Yo, that is Superman mode again here, Red Queen. I don't know what is going on. Okay, we jinxed him, right? K right now, ladies and gentlemen. K, the lone survivor from DPLUS Kia. My gosh. Okay, you know what? Red Queen, I'm a believer. I am a believer. He managed to repel these predators from this particular shack. And look at him, not budging, just staying ever so close. Oh, just look at this. This corner belongs to him. He doesn't have much utilities to work with. His armor is compromised. Now it's a matter of gunfights. They're gonna. I kid you not. They're gonna go straight for him. All 3 of them.
Oh man.
From Angry, or maybe all 2. Rather.
Yeah, I mean, he's just staying put, right? Not moving a
Look at
muscle
it.
right there. I mean, how many teams are trying to actually flush him out? I mean, okay, ANG is throwing a lot of nades inside that house, but they have to also be aware of the fact that Genji is throwing nades at them. And there you go. I believe that was QX from DUKSAN who finally got those 2 players coming from Angry Esports. So, oh man, this is crucial now. I mean, K is getting a lot of help, you know, from Genji, unintentionally, though. But Genji is just focused on getting those numbers that they need because, again, DPLUS Kia, they don't have the firepower. They don't have that advantage right now. So Genji has the best of chances to actually rack up a huge number of points here to dethrone or at least get close to what DPLUS Kia has already set up on the scoreboard.
So New Jeans, this kid is making very bold attempts to take down the Giants, and he does. He eliminates ZZP. Okay, so Genji now no longer as comfortable, I feel, that they should be. Because a while ago, they were okay. We were complete. We could slowly make our way back to the top as long as we're complete. But now, with 1 man down, they are in a bit of a pickle here against VSG, who has 4 eliminations so far. But that's it. The fairy tale has ended for K. Oh, exiting at number 6, but really well done there, Red Queen. I'd say the survival instincts of K just top notch. But we were talking about numbers, right? I'm gonna get back to the topic at hand here. 14 eliminations on the side of DUKSAN Esports.
Yes, exactly. I mean, You're right. The way that he was able to actually keep himself alive in that situation is truly amazing, and pretty much just like what happened with New Jeans right there. I mean, he also left to deal with the remaining teams here, but he doesn't even have enough options to begin with. So it's to be able to get to stage number 7 is already okay. DUKSAN now. Okay, we've got Saisei on the ground. Just having a trade of nades here up against Gen G missile. Fif- wow, did I see that right? 15 elimination points?
Yes, that's what I've been.
Oh
That's what I've been
my
talking about earlier.
god!
We were already at 14. We were already at 14 a while ago before you saw that. So that's a feat right there. That is a huge amount of frags for DUKSAN Esports to actually be done, and they could just keep going here, Red. They are still 3 players strong. The only thing standing in their way is the fact that BSG still has 1 member up compared to the rest of our top 4. So if BSG they manage to hold up for a few more moments here, not only will they be able to win the winner chicken
Man.
dinner, but they can enter a 2-digit mark if all of this actually if all of this falls to their favor. Imagine this: Gen G, the DUKSAN Esports, and EMT. That's a total of 7 points if BSG is able to capitalize on it.
That is a huge grind for the side of DUKSAN Esports. I mean, double-digit score now, closing to 20 points. I mean, potentially they can achieve that one. Oh man, again, DUKSAN still continues to rock the battlefield right here. 16 elimination points. EMT has already been eliminated, down to just 3 teams remaining. We've got Genji, DUKSAN, and beyond
Oh,
Stratos
man.
Gaming. Oh my goodness, here we go. Daho now cooking up that nade, ready to throw up against Genji, but I don't think he will connect. He doesn't know where exactly they are at the moment, but ooh, there you go. A lot of pain right there up against Genji.
Okay, so Daho, yeah, quite distant, I'd say, from compared to the rest of the teams. There goes Saisei. Oh, Gen G on a tear here. DUKSAN, the top fragger so far. Oh, but there's retaliation there at the expense of Junie. So Gen G, they are in trouble here, Red Queen. Are they gonna fumble again at top 3? 142 points strong, but now down to the last player, Hyunbin. You're gonna have to make this work. Oh no! I was about to say, yeah. Sorry about that. It was Hyunbin from DUKSAN Esports, who is the last element that can back up QX. Now he has to move. The circle is not within his favor here. Now all the smoke, good visual obstruction. Red Bean. Last couple teams. BSG. Oh,
my
okay, okay.
gosh.
Red Bean is the BSG game. I'm saying it straight up. BSG.
Oh man, I don't want to say anything, but yes, I guess you're right. QX getting some damage, but he is still alive, ladies and gentlemen. Beyond Stratos Gaming and going in for the pinch right now. Seiwo cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw it at him. Oh, he goes in for the blue zone,
Yep.
goes in for the kill. Unfortunately, there's just too much of the players coming from Beyond Stratos Gaming, and oh my goodness, that is just like putting a stone right there to end the streak of DUKSAN Esports. They basically denied them of that
Beyond
sweet
Stratos
victory.
Gaming.
Oh man.
True enough, Red, BSG, after 2 days, able to finally get their second winner chicken dinner. They are in the repeater club, as I would say. Nicely done. Nicely done. They were not bloodthirsty. They just waited for the proper opportunities, the right situations for them to try and jump in. They barely made the 2-digit mark. I did try to spoil that, you know, in case that would be the situation. But no, I think they're very few. If memory serves, they're down to what, 7 eliminations, maybe even 8, but not beyond 10. So kudos to Beyond Stratos Gaming.
I can say that the most improved team right now, at least for this day, would be DUKSAN Esports. I mean, we have been pushing and pushing and pushing them to really perform great because we've all seen them, I guess, play right in other tournaments, and we know that they are heavy hitters. You know, they're wrecking balls. In a lot of tournaments right there, and to see them really succeed at least for match number 4, putting up 18 elimination points. That is huge.
Yeah,
Plus the
that's
placement points they're
crazy.
getting for ending it at 2nd place. I mean, if I were to say, because I did say this at the beginning of the tournament, that I will be looking for those day back moments, and I believe this is one of them.
Yeah, that's definitely an accolade, right? On the side of DUKSAN Esports. I feel that this double-digiter was enough to propel them up again in the charts, despite not getting the winner chicken dinner. I feel that statistically they're probably the top scorer in this game. We're gonna wait for that a little later on. You know what? Not even a feel. I'm pretty sure that they are top dog.
Oh man. Oh, DUKSAN making it interesting for us. I mean, they currently they are already at top 4. Oh my goodness, that was a long grind right there. They became ruthless for day number 3. They've become merciless. Oh, that's what we are looking for. You know, this is the DUKSAN that we know, Pika. This is the DUKSAN that we've seen perform at the highest caliber. So, oh, it's gonna be an exciting last 2 games, because if DUKSAN can really catch up,
And for lack of a better term, it's gonna be a miracle. It is gonna be. We saw them a while ago; they were below top 8. Now, because of that stellar performance, they are possibly the 3rd strongest team, ladies and gentlemen. But don't quote us on that. We still have 2 maps to go. Who's gonna break the mold, folks, in the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea? My name is Pika and Red Bean over here. We're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
DUKSAN Esports making an appearance for day number 3, showing up before we wrap things up in this tournament. Are they ready to break their limits though and work hard enough to steal the crown from DPLUS Kia and Gen G? I guess we just have to find out. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea with me, Red Queen, and Pika.
Right, you know, now this is it. The final map that we have. Not the final game, the final map where a lot of this action is going to take place. And it's not going to get any easier, ladies and gentlemen, as this is Miramar, the land of sand. The dunes of doom have befallen us here. So I'm super excited. As Red Queen said, DUKSAN Esports really bringing their A game this time around.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. A whopping 25% for our last Erangel. 19 kills. Oh my goodness. Followed by Beyond Stratos Gaming with 17 and Gen G Esports with 11. And check it out, Pika. Okay, Gen G might not be getting all those chicken dinners, but they're pretty consistent again with getting those elimination points. And so far, it's an effective formula for this team. I mean, they are catching up. We still got 2 more Miramars, which is, I mean, they absolutely need. But it is going to be a tight competition, at least for those top 3, or make that top 4 teams in this competition.
Yeah, you know, if they continue this tear, this particular reign that they've been going at for the past couple of games, DUKSAN Esports, they're very near. They're almost at the top with 118 juicy points. Now Forever just 1 point ahead. DUKSAN Esports, wow, do another 25, and that's definitely gonna give Gen G Esports a run for their money. But DPLUS Kia still with 170 points in total, standing head and shoulders above everybody here, Red Queen. Yeah, it's just a matter of closing the day with proper, honestly, with that authority, with that big bang, to say the least.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw on the screen Wings of Beyond Stratos Gaming just managed to put up 3 elimination points with 411 damage output. And just to give you an idea, for those of you watching out there, Wings actually was from NS REDFORCE, but now he is a member of the Beyond Stratos Gaming. So again, we are kind of witnessing a new team composition, a new chemistry being formed. So I only hope, you know, for the best for all the teams here in the Pro Series Korea.
Yeah, speaking of teams, right? Speaking of teams who finally got their footing back. This is it. This is who we're talking about. BSG. I'm going to bring the topic back here, Red. It was back in day 1 when they had the same amount of momentum. This same winner chicken dinner. Of course, not necessarily in this same condition, but you know, we got to give it to them. They played it to the absolute survival standard, if so to speak. But now we're back to Miramar. Yesterday, if our memory serves us right, it was MSJ who got the winner chicken dinner here, as well as a repeater in their own right, EMTEK Storm X.
And you know what, Pika? Although DPLUS Kia didn't really have a very good game, you know, during the last Erangel match, I mean, it's okay. They are now enjoying the perks of having set up a huge gap, you know, compared to the second and the third placer in this tournament. Now, the big headline really is the fact that DUKSAN Esports, after a lot of grueling matches, they were able to set themselves up at 3rd place. So I believe that this is now a battle for who gets to be at 2nd place, I guess. Is it gonna be DUKSAN? Is it gonna be Gen G? Or can Forever make something worthwhile and flip the script up against DUKSAN Esports?
I feel DUKSAN is really close. Just me. I feel that it just takes one more boost, one more momentum, momentum sustenance here on the side of or rather for DUKSAN Esports, for them to maybe dethrone Forever. You know, I hate that I made that pun, but it's true though. I feel that Forever they're so close to getting that the big one of the bigger shares of this entire tournament, right? 1 million Korean won if they manage to stay at third spot at least before this day ends. I do feel though that we gotta be really, really cautious with how Duksan's gonna do this. It's really too close to call.
You know, at this point, I don't even want to focus on the numbers. I mean, like, I want to focus on the kind of energy all these four teams are actually bringing into the game. I mean, Duksan, that was a wild performance coming from this team. I did not even expect that. You know, I was talking about Duksan, a lot during the 2 days that we are broadcasting this tournament, and I've been saying that DUKSAN Esports, I love these guys. I know what they can do inside a battlefield. I'm not even questioning their capability of like securing a lot of chicken dinners, but it had been like a slow burn for DUKSAN Esports, and now finally that they are here, oh man, it's like tasting kimchi again for the very first time. Spicy, and you know how much Koreans love their spices. Spice up your life. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, there's that. There's that. Honestly, I feel that the journey towards this spot for Duksan was a bit predetermined already. I personally, I hate the fact that I jinxed it in a good way, because what about the teams who were originally in this spot? They've been booted down ever so slightly despite all the hard work. But you know what? We gotta commend Duksan Esports for that. They were at number 12 just a few games ago, then number 9. Now they're at number 4. My goodness, Red Queen. It is amazing. It is amazing to say the least that Duksan Esports, again, another example that when you work hard enough and when you really put your back into it when it really matters, you're gonna get there. Now, just a couple more hurrahs, and maybe, just maybe, they're gonna get that 1 million Korean won at the bare minimum, by the way.
How did Pumbaa became a panda? Can somebody
I don't
tell
know.
me, please? Can someone? No, I'm just kidding, guys. Okay, maybe there's a panda that's named Pumbaa. Okay, we don't know. I mean, yeah. I guess at this point in the match, we are now at the second to the last game of this competition, ladies and gents. And again, like what I said before we got into this scenario wherein we can see people just like really cheering for their favorite teams, right? But I'm just gonna be focusing on the energy, right? But can you imagine if DUKSAN Esports, Pika, played at this kind of level from the get-go? Imagine what they could have accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to force that kind of mentality, sadly, at the very start, because of course this is a LAN event. It's on site, so maybe this is it. This is the pressure that we were talking about that actually builds diamonds. This is the rock that's slowly sharpening the sword. But I don't know. I don't think it's too late. If anything, I feel that this is the perfect time for DUKSAN Esports to step up. But you're right. What if they did this from the get-go? Would they have been the ones on top? Or would there be somebody like Genji or somebody like maybe, just maybe, BSG who would stand in their way? But ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the storytelling moment. Whether or not DUKSAN Esports is going to pull off the impossible. Right now, we are at Miramar, our 5th map of the day and second to the last. Look at that. Look at the standings right now, Red. It is crazy. We have about 5 or 16 already within the 100-point mark.
Monstrous energy. That's the kind of energy I feel coming off of DUKSAN right there. Just damage and elimination points, all coming from DUKSAN. QX, we've got Hyunbin and Saisei. Oh my. But anyway, let's get back to Miramar. Flight path starting from the north, going Puerto Paraíso. So that's a little bit onto the southeast part of Miramar, but it is fairly in the middle. So I guess those important areas in Miramar can easily be reached, right, by the teams right here. looking at Chumsera, of course, the usual suspect, Los
Oh boy.
Leones. We've got the water treatment area, San Martin, etc. About teams getting or like having an altercation right at the beginning. That's really a big question mark right there because we know how they start the game. But ooh, I am wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I
Oh
think there is
no.
a guy that tripped coming from ASA. Yeah, he is bleeding on the road. Ooh, and he got shut
Oh
down
no.
by my favorite SMG, by the way, Uzi. Oh man, I give a shout out to all those players or like all those fans out there who loves using the micro Uzi.
And I'm one of them, literally. But this is a record right here, Red Queen. Upon drop, first elimination. Not even having any reloads for the Uzi just yet. Nova, fastest elimination in
Oh
our
yeah.
series here, Red Queen. That's a
I,
record right there. But even then, there's still a lot of work to be done here by Vega. But good stuff, good stuff. I like that. Unfortunate though,
I,
that is to the expense of ASA.
I feel for the guy though, because can you imagine? Okay, I'm on my parachute. I'm just about ready to get down, but you can't move anywhere because there's someone waiting for you on the ground, ready to shut you down. I mean, my goodness, he didn't have a choice there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his eyes were already closed, man. The moment he saw somebody going his direction, that's pretty much it. This is my fate, you know. I I'm
I'm
gonna
coming
go
for
back
you.
home, right? So that's pretty much it. Again, hilarity
Oh
aside, folks,
man.
this is Miramar. So if we're gonna talk about the honestly the entire facade, the entire structure of Miramar, there's gonna be a lot of high ground, and not so much shade. Yes, we are seeing some buildings every now and then, folks. But if you're unlucky, all the fights will ensue where there will be no cover. The geography of this map is just unappealing to say the least for a lot of our players.
Exactly. Oh man, you know the drill when it comes to Miramar. You have to get vehicles first because that would help you a lot in terms of mobility. Also, you don't want to track this whole map on foot because you'll be an easy target. That is for sure. And now again, it's a looting phase for. All the 16 teams right here. And again, we're not seeing any teams battle it out just yet. You know, they're taking their sweet time. They're killing nothing but time. So I guess we'll just have to wait, Pika.
Yeah, an intangible enemy. Unfortunately, there is time. So and the time doesn't actually move backwards for anybody. So you know how it is. They gotta be very wary of that clock. Um, just to add to that, I feel that even though time is a huge enemy, it can also be your friend because if you're able to withstand the few stages without suffering any casualties, then maybe just maybe your chances are going to increase exponentially. In this case, I cannot say the same for ASA. Again, that still bothers me, Red, having to see that frag right in front of our eyes. You know, left with no choice. That's a pretty defenseless way to go, to say the least. I am so sad in that case. Okay, NS Red Force,
What?
a bit of scouting here. Oh, okay, just probably just stacking up on the resources
Oh,
there.
oh. All right, all right. I think ROX is about ready to challenge a team. Um, here. Okay, so those are the guys coming from Beyond Stratus Gaming. They're trailing just behind. I feel like they are hunting. You know, they're just like following the footsteps of Beyond Stratus Gaming, but to actually open fire at this guys. Um, that is something that we're not sure of just yet. But we've got D plus Kia. Okay, we did hear some gunshots happen. And oh, this is not good for the side of MSJ as they are right there down below. Will be easy targets for D plus Kia. But then again, we're not discounting the fact that they can do an effective counter. But let's see. Because DUKSAN right now pretty close with ROX, but I think they are just passing through. They're not ready to take up any fights just yet. So yeah, they're headed towards another location. Rotation. That will be the name of the game, at least for stage one.
Yeah, or actually, if I'm gonna add a little bit of a detail to that, maybe they want to secure a high ground very early on, right? That's just me. We've seen that formula happen and work in the past, Red Queen. That if you manage to at least seize a high ground for a good amount of stages, maybe two or three, without suffering any losses for your team, then that could be good. That might be the case. But we're gonna get back to ROX a little later on. Meanwhile, Gen G here, folks. Again, this is what we were talking about. The vehicular advantage allows you to cruise through these terrains seamlessly and maybe find a spot for you to hold in. That's an advantage right there. And again, the pressure is on here, Red Queen. 32 points behind is Gen G.
Yeah, you know what they say about Miramar, right? You always have to get to the higher grounds, right? Giving up the higher ground is basically suicide. But then again, you have to be careful though, because that could also be like a double-edged sword, especially. Okay, you are already at the top of a mountain, but if that is not favored by the zone, then you will have to give up that place. But how to get down as quick as possible without getting noticed by other teams, without being targets? Because if you go down from that hill, it's a little hard, because sometimes you just have to jump, and it'll be easier for the other teams to actually spot you and take you down.
And sure enough, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be as positive here, honestly, Red Queen, when it comes to positioning, because Miramar it's such a dangerous territory to be in, no matter which team you are. Well, one such is here, BSG. They have the momentum. I believe they're near the refinery. So that being said, there are buildings that they can still use. However, should they also be flushed out or scouted by a lot of the other teams from the outside, they'll be forced to vacate it, right? So it's also a matter of
Mm.
picking it wisely and timing it properly. Look at DUKSAN. I feel that right now they're also not really too eager to get themselves drenched in blood right away. They want to be calculated, ever so gentle when it comes to these approaches. So they were already doing good anyway. So I don't think that they're
Mhm.
gonna want to try to be as greedy at this point.
I Well, yeah. I mean, at this point, you cannot really be reckless, especially if you already have that
Mhm.
lead. If you already have that advantage, right? You really need to have that calculated risk. Let's put it at that. But did you see the circle just a while ago? I mean, it had favored the southern part of Miramar, and stage two, they're all together in just like one place. I believe they're pretty close with one another, but we're still not seeing any fight. As for
Yeah.
Junie right here, man, give it up.
Oh.
Nothing's gonna happen there. Oh, okay. There's an exception of a missile right there
Okay.
going under that vehicle. Okay, he saved his teammate, but you
Ooh.
know how important vehicles are inside Miramar. You can actually take this one as a cover if push comes to shove.
And I think he kind of damaged that vehicle just by trying to get it off that curb. That was that kind of scares me. But I don't know. I don't know the integrity of that vehicle. We're gonna wait for that a little later on. So Gen G again bailing out of harm's way. So GP right here. We have Mipong maybe, just maybe, inflicting just a few bullets worth of damage. Now, look at this. Seiden, the last man standing, or the last man remaining near the compound, also being relayed information. Okay,
Mm.
so who took out ZZP? Justice? I wish we saw that, Red.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay. I
no.
mean, if you have a mission to dethrone a team, I mean, this is not the way you would want to start a game. Losing a player at this point is, oh man, I cannot um just tell you guys how bad of a situation Genji is currently at the moment. It is gonna be tough, but yeah, they also have to go through up against, if you mind, game PT, and if we're gonna be looking at their overall status, GP is actually at the 12th place. Basically, they don't have anything to lose, because so if they would want to challenge anyone inside the battlefield, oh, man, I think they can do whatever they want at this point.
Yeah, and if we're gonna be real as well, speaking of
Oof,
teams who
oof.
have a lot to lose, I'd say Vega onwards, they're already a lost cause, right? We already have teams who more than one team, basically 5 teams or 6 teams who have already entered the 3-digit mark. So at this point, they're just gathering experience, gathering some frags, maybe some points to add to the seeds. But this is it. This is as far as they can go where it actually counts. These encounters
Like,
as well from Underplay, I'd say it no
phew.
longer bears any fruit, Red.
And this is probably the part we're in for those teams at the bottom to try out a lot of their game plans if in case they haven't done that just yet, just to see how effective it can be, and also how they can execute it as smoothly as possible. So those are the things that play here, ladies and gents. Now checking out Forever, currently at the 3rd spot, ladies and gents. It is not looking too good. I mean, we are down to just one player remaining, and they're up against the boys of Underplay. Again, Underplay, they are currently at the 9th spot. So if you're going to be talking about teams or like which team has the most to lose, that would be Forever. And I think they just got handed, they just got served by Underplay right here.
Oh man, more risks here being taken by our teams, ladies and gentlemen, just engaging in gunfights. But it is stage 3 after all. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to win the farm as much as possible. However, this is bad statistics wise for Rocks. Red Queen, because now that they only left at 89 points. This allows Underplay to maybe overtake them at the end of this game. They have 3 members strong, and currently the highest fragger so far. Underplay has 5, so maybe just a little bit more hustle and bustle, and they are gonna get into the top 8 once again.
Mm.
Oh, just like this. Look at this. Now at 6 eliminations, but the expense of 1 member.
Yeah, and also for Riz, his Riz just run out. Okay, so CXXN is the lone wolf for Forever, and he just dove into the waters there. Um,
And to
I'm
heal
not
as
sure how
well.
that's gonna be
Smart.
not gonna be playing out, but Sakira right here. Okay, cooking up that nade coming from SNGE going up against Underplay. Okay, he was able to inflict a lot of damage actually. TRE Trey is currently knocked down by Waru of EMT, and EMT is actually coming in from behind.
Oh, Red. So close yet so far on the side of Underplay. They need just literally, I think 2 more frags here so that they can kick off Rocks from the top 8. I just want to see how this plays out. Juhyuk, oh no, not like this. You gotta heal, my guy, but he's surrounded by SNGE.
Oh, hello guys. All right, back to the game.
Watch party
Young
going
Stratus
on. Let's
Gaming,
go.
as well as MSJ, they are already down there in the middle. And this is just stage 4. And I think I already mentioned this, but to be in the middle as early as now is kind of hard to maintain. I mean, there's still a lot of teams alive, and a lot of teams will be coming from all angles. So this is not really ideal position to be in at the moment. Now, DPLUS Key, on the other hand, also right down there in the middle. But okay, considering that we still have quite a number of teams here, there will be a team brave enough to actually steal that compound right off of their hands. So we'll just have to wait and see if they can properly defend that spot right there. But DUKSAN Esports QX already knocked down.
Okay, so yeah, you're right. I'm gonna see how that compound is gonna turn out a little later on, and who's gonna be the landlord. You know, should anybody be able to take that? But unfortunately, the Underplay, Red Queen, unable to break through the top 8 despite all that effort. No, keeping Rocks intact. They're still healthy with 89 points at the end of this game, or at least, you know, before they were exiled. So now ANG, Angry Esports, a while ago already lost 1 player, so hanging on for dear life. I can't say the same for DUKSAN Esports. They're still looking really good, Red. We are jinxing them in a good way.
Hey, I don't want to say anything, guys. I'm just gonna like literally describe to you what's going on inside the battlefield. I don't want to choose any teams now because I don't want to ruin it for you. But Vega, okay, that was a lot of firepower coming from just one player right here, coming from TZ of NS REDFORCE. But he needs to be careful because those guys that he wants to shut down are on top of him, and it's, you know how hard it is to pull off a kill if someone is on top of you. But Angry, okay, they're throwing in a lot of nades up against EMT. Eamon taking some damage right there. I mean, Angry Esports, they're not done. Just unleashing their wrath right now up against EMT. Amen, a little bit low on the HP, but it's DUKSAN Esports from that side. Hyunbin with an effective kill, but unfortunately he gets tagged as well by Nugents of Angry. So that was an off-angle shot.
I love it. This fatal four-way between these teams this is just insane. I cannot predict. You know, good flank attempt right there, but again, you get scouted out. That's it. The plan is absolutely ruined. NS REDFORCE now, I believe they're gonna want to regroup and probably retake one of their members who got knocked down. Yes, this is it. This is what we were talking about. The absolutely eyesore of a clash between these teams. Gen G caught in the midst of this exchange. Oh no, Red Queen, that's it for, oh man, Gen G. I think the sun is slowly setting on them.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Seidan. Oh,
yep,
man,
yep,
he is burning alive. But it's a good thing, though. He has a first aid kit. He is healing up. Can he recuperate just in time, though? That is the big question right there. He goes in for the charge. Oh, with a UMP
really?
and he was able to shut down a Tom from that angle. What a brave thing to do, I might say.
What a push. Okay. So Gen G still in this, folks. Don't count them out just yet. They did lose a few members, but they are top dog for a reason. All right. Now look at this. The circle is also very, very unfavorable for Gen G here. They are going to be forced to leave this compound, Red, and with a lot of company waiting for them outside. Oh, just like that. Seidan, though, does he know that somebody's on his left?
Oh man, I don't know at this point, man. They're just listening to the footsteps right here. Okay, Seidan at the bottom of the stairs here, trying to do a spray, but did not connect at all. But I think they're gonna go and reposition themselves. Missile trying to replenish his stocks right here. Missile going in for the push by throwing a molly onto the second floor, trying to flush him out. Beanie coming off of the kill feed, NS REDFORCE getting picked off by an enemy here. Oh, he jumped to the ground, coming from the second floor, trying to defend himself still, but this is now the end of the line for Meeple right there. GP, if you mind, has just been eliminated. Down to just 10 teams remaining, ladies and gents.
Oh, but CXXN, another opportunist here. Just barely outside the safe zone. Nicely done. This is what we were talking about, Red. It's very dangerous for Gen G, but they overcame the odds. Amazing. Last two players. Oh, never mind. There's one more, and CXXN might be you know, he's really gritting his teeth here. Every single thing that moves, he starts shooting.
He is a man on a mission right there. Ooh, Seidan picked up that information, and now he is the one.
Oh, that's it for Seidan.
Really making it rain bullets up against the boys of MSJ. Seidan, though, I think you have to say goodbye because he just got, you know, devoured by the Blues. Oh man, Daho just took a nade to the face by NS REDFORCE right here. ZPM with the DPS. Oh, just making sure that Daho will not recover from this situation. For elimination points for the side of NS REDFORCE, guys. K from DPLUS Kia trying to get lucky with those shots right here, trying to shut down at least one player coming from NS REDFORCE. But again, we still have to consider that this is long range effective shot from a K.
You know what this means, Red? Gen G out of the picture. DK again. DPLUS Kia staying on top. The apex. The alpha of this entire group, this entire top 8 for game number 5. They're gonna keep going at this, right? They're probably gonna get their 5th winner chicken dinner. And again, this is me not jinxing it. The way they're playing this ever so slowly, and we're not even seeing them on screen as much. Only 3 eliminations. You get this. 174 points. They already eliminated the next couple of competitions that they have. Now all they gotta do is allow these teams to slowly to slowly pick each other off, and they'll be there to scavenge what remains.
Yeah, I mean, I told you they're just enjoying the perks of having to set up a huge gap right up against Genji. And the fact of the matter is, Genji, as well as Forever, the second placer and the third placer, already out of the game. So there's really no chance for them to catch up. But, okay, we still have to consider DUKSAN. And again, as much as I would love DUKSAN to actually be successful, at least for this Miramar game, but we're talking about their last two members with one elimination point, and they're pretty outnumbered.
Heavily outnumbered, I would say. So in this case, they're only tied with BSG, and needless to say, SNGE, being the weak link so far, has more eliminations than DUKSAN Esports. So that's a huge amount of pressure for DUKSAN being at number 4 right now. I hope, and I really plead that maybe DUKSAN Esports, if they're gonna go out with a bang, or rather with a moment here, it is against probably just me. I don't know, Red Queen, probably DK.
And you know what? This only gives a chance for NS Red Force to do really good, for match number 5. I mean, they still have a complete squad. They've already put up 5 elimination points. So again, they have to make a series of good decisions here, Pika. They really have to consider every step that they take for match number 5 if they want to make it at least to top 3, because I'm not gonna lie here, there is that potential right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
Oh,
trying to be as positive as possible, Red, but no. Okay, so Wolf, oh, you sneaky man. Look at him. He's waiting to pounce with his S12K,
Oh.
slowly making his way here through the smoke, just trying to be as quiet as possible. This is a free kill. This is a free frag. If he gets this play right, and he heard somebody leave the compound. Be quiet, Red. Let's be quiet. I'm trying to be as discreet. Yeah. I'm gonna whisper. Whisper. Oh! Look at him! If you fail this, Wolf, oh my gosh, it'd be so embarrassing, honestly. Oh, but he doesn't. There goes Shun from EMT.
man. Oh man.
My heart!
I have to catch my breath. I feel like I need
Catch
to
your breath.
hydrate because
Catch your breath, Red.
the
That was
heat
something.
that is killing
Okay, that
me
goes
is
to the
not coming
highlights
from
for
Miramar.
sure.
It's coming from the players, speaker. But here we go. NS Red Force, 6 elimination points. Again, that was an outstanding move coming from Wolf. I mean, SNGE Wolf, you have to take care of that player right there. Takes a lot of guts, I'm telling you. NS Red Force, high ground advantage. Okay, we're looking at QX right here. It's a pretty awesome shot. Very easy for NS Red Force to take out QX from that angle. It's an obvious outcome. 5 teams remaining for match number 5, ladies and gents. We've got Saws again putting a number under his name, and there you go. He tried to continue, but say woo, man. Oh, put a period on that one.
SNG Solo Lobo has been eliminated, by the way, folks, in case you're unaware, which leaves us to our last 4 teams here. Very strong, very complete Eagle Owl. So when was the last time, again, Red Queen, that we have seen Eagle Owls in this dominant fashion? Statistically, they are only behind NS Red Force, which I also feel is a contender for getting into the top 3 with 7 eliminations and 4 members strong. So now they have to keep their eyes out for each other. NS and Eagle Owls right here. Look at this. They're about to clash, Red. So close.
Yeah, I know. This is a tricky situation. Okay, let's talk about advantage. Okay, NS Red Force, they are at the edge of the zone. They have the high ground advantage, but DPLUS Kia has a compound. So we'll just have to wait where the circle will land next. It's going to be an interesting fight.
Oh man, yeah, for sure. This is gonna be quite the spine-chilling moment here for these members, for these players, right? I mean, the fact that Eagle Owls, I feel that they know exactly where DPLUS Kia is. It's just a matter of time before they go for that engagement. With an M249 in hand, Big Star. Oh, free frag! Yes, it is! It's a free frag! Nowhere Seibo is, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, previous winner chicken dinner BSG out of there with 2 eliminations. Red, top
Yeah.
3. It's top 3 time. Top 3 time.
Big Star just caught him sleeping there. Okay, good spot for Big Star though. All right, ladies and gents, D plus Kia, strong as ever, still here, alive and kicking, as well as NS Red Force and Eagle Owls. 3 elimination points for the side of D plus Kia, 7 for NS Red Force, and 5 for Eagle Owl. I think the best team to say that, I mean, who has the momentum, that would be NS Red Force, and. Again, Pika, I mean, I can't say, but the least chance of getting the chicken dinner here for a team, that would be Eagle Owl. So for top 2, I believe it would be NS Red Force versus D plus Kia.
Yeah, of course, this is putting into account that DPLUS Kia is missing 1 member, so it's 4v4v3. In terms of numerical value, I feel that NS Red Force has the highest chance of walking away with this. Not to mention the momentum of 7 frags, right? So they are literally 1 wipeout away from getting 10 frags at the expense maybe of DPLUS Kia. That is, of course, if they survive it. But I feel that they have unfinished business with the rest of Eagle Owl. So here we go. NS Red Force, are they gonna go in for this predicament, the entirety of this clash?
Man, you know, it's 50-50 for NS Red Force and D plus Kia. D plus Kia, they have a compound and it's still included in the circle. NS Red Force, they have the high ground advantage. So it's tricky though. It's very, very tricky. And all of these 3 teams, they know that. That's why nobody is actually really pushing hard. I mean, we can hear gunshots, but nobody is trying to get close. So, ooh, Big Star with an off angle. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
And look at this, very wisely of Will to make sure he keeps his eye on Big Star in case interaction happens. Okay, so DK, D plus Kia leaving the premises. Oh no, there he goes. There goes Perico. Big Star also gets traded out by Nolbu. My goodness. Okay, so this is the problem we were talking about. Our big dogs are in trouble here. This might be the peace treaty that we're talking about with these teams. No, never mind. Nolbu puts an end to Cola.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Perico doing his best to crawl back to his teammate, while Nobu buys him time, you know, for his teammates to recuperate after this point. But NS Red Force, man, they are just waiting there, waiting to whoever team will survive the clash, they will have to deal with them. But I don't think they're going to be wasting any time, though, Pika. Here we go. D plus Kia versus NS Red Force, ladies and gentlemen. Nobu cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw it up against NS Red Force. XCY has taken some damage, right? And Nobu going in for that massive spray and was able to connect to Bini.
Bad throw. The high ground truly belonging right now to NS Red Force. Are they going to be able to dethrone the Titans for this game, ladies and gentlemen? Nolbu heavily bleeding here. Now Osal has to try and make haste, try to get back on top. He has to hurry. Not a lot of time here. And not a lot of firepower to work with, I would say, because all the vantage points are being covered by NS Red Force. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're talking about. Perico on his knees. XZY. This could be another moment for NS Red Force.
Oh my
yes.
goodness. There! Oh
yes.
man!
Oh
man! NS Red Force, ladies and gentlemen, he who has the high ground has the advantage, and that is exactly what NS Red Force just showed us, ladies and gentlemen. But we called it. It's gonna be NS Red Force versus D plus Kia at the end zone.
Gotta love it, my gosh. Eagle Owls, they came pretty close, but no, a lot of the situations really did not favor them at all. However, the fact of the matter is, NS Red Force also belonging, Red Queen, to the Repeater Club. They finally have another winner chicken dinner under their belt. Man, and consistency, Red. NS Red Force, my gosh, I wouldn't be surprised that at the end of today, they're probably gonna land 3rd. At the bare minimum.
Yeah. Okay, we can sense a little bit of exhaustion there coming off of this player. Okay, but it is okay. I mean, we did play a lot of games, you know,
DPLUS
from
Kia.
day 1 up to day number 3. But yeah, DPLUS Kia, I think they're pretty safe. I mean, they're just chilling right there. They don't even need to play the last game. I mean, it's the gap that they have set is humongous, right? They can just have a pretty relaxed game, at least for our final match. However, for the side of NS REDFORCE VEGA, man, they are really catching up, considering that Gen G, as well as Forever and DUKSAN, man, they got eliminated pretty early in the game.
Absolutely right, Queen. I feel that NS REDFORCE, they also played the traditional patient game really, really well, honestly. And again, positioning, right? It is paramount when it comes to Miramar. They fought under the sun as long as they could. So I, for one, believe that they were really gonna be up there. If not for, in my opinion, if not for Eagle Owls exiting that way, it could have boded quite differently for DPLUS Kia. But you know, I feel that you're right. They did stretch their legs out a little bit as soon as they saw Gen G and Forever actually being eliminated. So DPLUS Kia, I think that was absolutely worth it. But speaking of worth it, this is a really worth it moment for Wolf.
Yeah, there, here we go. Okay, I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna let you guys. Well, okay, all right, fine. All right, there you go. I have a question though. If DPLUS Kia decided to just like wait it out, right? If you're gonna look at the position here, I mean, DPLUS Kia could have opted to go for the warehouse and just wait out NS REDFORCE as well as Eagle Owls to actually battle it out with one another. They could have waited. They could have been patient, right? They could have tagged players from NS REDFORCE from behind, from that angle coming from the warehouse. But they chose to actually engage with Eagle Owls. So that kind of put them in a bad spot, right? I mean, they are down below. NS REDFORCE, they all knew it. They have the high ground. Basically, they were like easy targets from down below. So if DPLUS Kia decided to go for another angle, do you think they could have won the fight?
Gonna talk about that a little later on, ladies and gentlemen, because we are down to our final game for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea, folks. Pika and Red Queen here, just deciphering the action bit by bit. But don't go anywhere. This is where it all boils down to. So we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. tension is high, the weight is heavy, and ladies and gentlemen, we are now down to our last match for the entire PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. My name is Pika, joined by your Red Queen, and it only took one tactical mistake for I can't say it. I cannot say it for DPLUS Kia to lose their spot just like that.
DPLUS Kia?
At least for that game, or rather
For
for
the game,
DUKSAN.
yeah, okay, right.
For DUKSAN.
But you know what? I mean, coming into
It breaks
the
my heart.
final
It breaks my
game
heart.
of the final day
Yeah.
here in the PUBG Mobile Korean Pro Series, I believe I'm just gonna let the teams do all the talking, you know, for now, because
Yes,
there will be
please.
teams that will go full on out, probably just like testing out their game plans, testing out their some of their how to say their strategies. If they're just as effective, they're going to be challenging up their rivals, their idols or whatnot. I'm not sure, but again, it's going to be chaotic. Perhaps at the beginning of the match, because again, let's face it, DPLUS Kia, they have a huge gap right now up against the second placer, which is Gen G. I guess we're just gonna be talking about who gets to be at the second place and third place, but there is still a huge chance right there for forever, because DUKSAN only has the 1 point lead, right? And 2 point lead up against NS REDFORCE, which is down at the 5th place. So it is gonna be an interesting final match, ladies and gents. We don't even know. You know what? I mean, Beyond STRATOS Gaming as well as EMTEK Stormx can be the dark horses for the final match. They can't even get to 3rd place. That's it.
And on the flip side here, Red, unfortunately, a lot of the teams who did not make it to the 3-digit mark are just going to be in this for the experience. Let's just be real about that. However, XZY a while ago from NS REDFORCE, on a more positive note, became the man of the match with 3 frags. Again, it wasn't really entirely all about that. It wasn't about the bloodthirstiness. It was about the survivability.
XZY, Zipian, okay, coming from NS REDFORCE, we've got DPLUS Kia as well as Gen G, Noble and Seiden, and Wolf coming from S&G. I mean, who can forget what he did during the previous match? The way that he tried, you know, or like he went for the kill was absolutely exciting to watch. I mean, he was very sneaky, was very stealthy, and he was able to pull off a wonderful elimination right there. It will definitely go into my best highlights.
Yeah, you know what? True enough. I have my own, but I don't discredit that, absolutely. If anything, these games, Red Queen, they've given us quite a lot of moments to remark. I love that. And hopefully this one doesn't change our taste in said highlights. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, these are, of course, because of how they've been showing up, are the teams that you have to keep a close eye on. EMTEK, by the way, another team who repeated their winner chicken dinner, is still in the running. I know they're still trying to punch back here, Red Queen.
Oh man, I'm just excited to jump into the final game. I mean, again, I don't want to be focusing on the numbers. I've already given you guys the teams that I think
Just the game.
will try to steal the 2nd and the 3rd place. I mean, if there's anything, Gen G as well as DUKSAN Esports, they are not out of the woods. They have not established a good amount of gap compared to the 4th and the 5th placers. So there's a lot of things that can still happen. But DPLUS Kia, they're very safe, very chill. They have already forged their name onto the thrones. They will be kings of this PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea.
Man, and you know, maybe just maybe they're already putting their hands behind their heads, right? They're already laying back ever so gently as this entire thing goes down, because that's a lot of loot. That is a lot of reward for playing magnificently for the past 3 days, and well deserved, well earned. But now it is a matter of placement. Who's gonna be 2nd? Who's gonna be 3rd? And who's gonna be given the better luck next time banner? I don't want to be so pessimistic about it, but that really is the nature of competition.
Yeah, the final hurrah, right, for today's event, and we're gonna be closing up the tournament for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. Again, it's just like for me, I'm not discounting the fact how well this team performed, but Gen G close, super close to really dominating the scene, you know, being at the top spot, but somehow along the way they have dropped the ball. They've lost their consistency. They have lost their willpower to actually just really gun for the top here. But again, Gen G, one of the formidable teams, no doubt about that one. And again, we just have to take also in consideration the way that EMT played this whole thing out. But I guess EMT, they are one of the most improved teams, as well as DUKSAN Esports. I mean, it had been quite a long journey for the boys of DUKSAN, and to be where they are at this moment, they have, to be honest, they have proven me wrong, because I thought they're only going to be you know, they can only place at least at the top 8, but they have outdone themselves. They are now currently at the 4th spot, so, or a 3rd spot even. So hands up, or like maybe hands down for you guys. I don't know what to say, but either way, I mean, you guys did amazing.
Forever, man. Forever just also they got me good. You know, I felt that Forever was gonna be one of those teams that will fumble, but no. I mean, this is exactly what we've been talking about. We've witnessed a bunch of tournaments already. We've seen some of these teams actually crumble under the pressure or shrink when the going gets tough. But no, not these teams, man. Not these players. They have a lot to prove, and they just did. They just did. Now it is a matter of leaving this place, leaving this tournament with full pockets. So that right there is the bigger question here, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd and 3rd place is still up for grabs. Red Queen, I don't even know what kind of miracle will it take for DPLUS Kia to at least worry for a slight bit. I don't think that that's gonna happen. Oh man.
I mean, like I said, they don't even have to play this last game. I mean,
right?
they could just like go around Miramar, like just take the car for a stroll. They can even get the Golden Mirado and just like really go places to check out what is happening. They don't even have to fight. Honestly, they will be crowned champions, you know, for this whole tournament right here. Again, it's gonna be a great, exciting final match. I am not even doubting. I'm not second guessing that one, but yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait. Pika. I mean, the audience right now at that LAN event, also pretty excited. I cannot understand what these guys are saying, but I can see what these guys are cheering on. That would be DPLUS Kia, right? And that is the logo right there.
That is definitely their emblem. So, having said that, DPLUS Kia, again, a living testament that the energy that's being given to them really worth it. Absolutely worth it. So, yeah, look at this. This sign has been around since day 1. So I feel that the support, the amount of love that DPLUS Kia has been getting, it's fuel. It is unlimited fuel for these boys, right? But again, Red Queen, it's now who's gonna be placing 2nd and 3rd at this point. Who's gonna make things a little bit more interesting for us? You did mention a couple dark horses that could dethrone our top spots. So let's see if that's gonna be the case. One more adrenaline rush.
And again, we're talking about like a 1 to 2 point lead, so it is not impossible at all. There's a huge pressure on DUKSAN Esports' shoulders right now. Not gonna lie about that. That could be very hard to pull off. Just look at that. Man, the DUKSAN. Okay, they have a chance to be at 2nd place, but at the same time, they have to also consider the pressure being dethroned by the 4th and the 5th placers. So, whew, it's a sizzling Miramar for the final match.
Oh, it do be. So, yeah, this flight path right here is probably the straightest flight path we've seen since the start of our tournament here, Red Queen. It is literally just up to down, right? So, having said that, I feel that a lot of these teams are going to start gathering in the middle. Minas Generales, La Bendita, Los Leones, the usual drop-off spots, even El Pozo. We're already seeing some of the teams making their way there. Monte Nuevo as well. So, this could be a bit of a long haul for most of our teams. Not to mention, we don't know where the circle's gonna land yet, so I'm keeping my eyes on that.
Okay, DPLUS Kia heading towards Chumacera. I'm looking at EMT, and perhaps they will be going to Los Leones, if I'm not mistaken. So
Ooh.
Genji now has taken control of El Pozo. I'm looking for the for one more team. Forever. Okay, in Torre Ahumada. Okay, so I guess at this point in the competition, guys, I will just be focusing my energy onto the top 5 teams that we have right here, because we have to keep a close eye, right, at their performance, considering that a lot can change, going into our final match this evening. ASA Korea, okay, big side, managed to put down Will. Will, I believe, doesn't have anything just yet, but it's a good thing. Big side was able to get to the guns first, and that's the importance of like gauging and being accurate when it comes to your jump distance, right? So that is basically one of the things that you need to consider first before jumping into any map in any tournament.
Hmm. All right, so once again, NS Red Force, one of the teams that I personally found to be very inspirational. Red Queen, it's really amazing how they got this far forward. But again, let's be real. A lot of our teams here, they have been under our radar, you and I. So very little information to go around. It's a good thing we've started digging deeper amongst these players for us to be a bit more familiar. But the way that they crawled from the bottom spot all the way to top 5 is just astounding.
Mm-hmm. And again, it's a very quiet Miramar that we are facing right now, okay, which adds to the suspense. I mean, honestly, we can't wait for the battles to start. But at this point, we all know how Korean teams would want to start their competition. They're really taking their sweet time here, getting all the information that they need first. Junie, I think he spotted one of the players coming from Underplay. That would be Hyungbu. Is he gonna open fire? No, I think trigger discipline right there. It's not the right time just yet. He doesn't want to reveal his location. I mean, rightfully so, because okay, I was about to say that he doesn't have enough ammo, but he has a total of 290 bullets right there. So I guess it's okay. But the thing is, he is a little bit far away, from the rest of the team.
Yeah, true enough, true enough. Also, I feel that people are really underestimate the quality that you get, right? Just me. Yes, I know for a fact that the level 3s are hard to come by, but whenever you can, oh my goodness, you better hug it tight. So that's just something that I feel will also go a long way when it comes to survival. I know medkits, any medical utility, they really help. But the fact that if you can survive a bit of an assault from a rivaling team because of your gear, that I feel is also a determining factor. Red.
Okay, here we go. We can feel the weather though. We all know it's hot, and a lot of this players just traveling, rotating, repositioning themselves, getting to a lot of areas here. You know how limited the resources are here when it comes to Miramar, so it's really best to go through the big cities. There's a prominent cities in Miramar, but you can also have the option of just like uh, pillaging through the small towns in Miramar if you would want to be safe, if you want to play it passive, pretty much just like what most of the teams are doing at the moment. Again, we're looking at the top 5. Okay, DPLUS Kia, Genji, we've got DUKSAN, Forever, and NS Red Force. Although beyond STRATOS Gaming and EMT, they have already crossed that 100-point mark. But if we were to compare, right, the numbers that those top 5s have already set, I guess by now it's a little hard to catch up. But we're not closing our doors to the possibility that they can still manage to do that.
Uh, However, the possibility of our bottom teams actually making it to the three-digit mark are really bleak. You know, it's a very dim day, especially for Vega Esports here, with only 44 points to beat, and that's been like that, Red Queen. That score has been stuck, hard stuck, for a number of games already. So I'm assuming that at this point, Vega Esports as well as SNG and ASA, they're doing this for, for that experience, for that knowledge. A little bit of wisdom goes a long way. Should the Pro Series resume, then they can bring this. They can bring all this knowledge moving forward. But at this point, those frags, those eliminations, they won't amount to ascending in the charts anymore.
I'm actually surprised that none of those bottom teams actually risk, dropping to the hot areas and maybe challenging, the big dogs in this competition. I mean, this could be your chance. I mean, you have nothing to lose. You have that opportunity to just try and test it out if you can be at par, with the kind of gun skills that those tough competitors in this competition. So maybe we'll just have to wait and see. The first phase really is for looting, getting the resources. So perhaps we will see Angry, ASA, SNG, and Vega Esports even to try to test out just how good they are when it comes to the gunfights.
Yeah, true enough, Red. I feel that decision making as well. Let's add to what it is that you said, right? So a lot of decision making, just like that. That was a pretty crazy decision to have gone downhill like that. So Sixta now suffering the effects of a said decision. So, man, okay, not really a very shabby start, both from Eagle Owls and Underplay. So this is a stage one that they wouldn't like, that the team will not like. Again, you said it yourself. There's nothing to lose. At this point, they just want to see a different approach on things, maybe a different perspective. So yeah, they can afford to risk this. And we're just being realistic here, folks.
Genji already decided took a hike up to the mountains here. Good position. Of course, high grounds will always be an advantage. You have to make use of that elevation. You have to be familiar with the terrain. There are teams that are surrounding Genji at the moment, but I do believe Genji has not decided yet whether or not they're going to open fire or they're going to be revealing their position, but we'll just have to wait until they decide. So checking out ASA, I believe that was ASA if I'm not mistaken. Okay, they're still not done with getting the loots that they need. We can see DPLUS Kia on the move, very near to the edge of the circle here. We're gonna be pointing out exactly where they are as soon as we see an overview of the map. But Ennis REDFORCE, very close with Angry. Coming off the kill feed though, DUKSAN Saisei has just been gunned down by Tom of ROX.
Oh man, you said it, Red Queen. Gatekeeping. Some of these teams, right? They just want to cause chaos. They want to cause chaos. Okay, look at that. They literally just said hi and bye. But oh man, Zipian though not being let off easy. Now the rest of REDFORCE here, they're gonna have to try and pick up Zipian. Not really good. LXN, however, falls victim, as well as New Jeans. Oh man, angry they are gonna be. Look at that switch! Look at that switch! Because of that particular situation, Red Queen, Forever is back on third place.
Yeah, and again, at this point, I would suggest, for the boys of Angry Esports to be just like aggressive as they were during day one and day number two. Now that they are left with just two players, I mean, the chances of you like really making it out alive for the final match is it's not really that great. I mean, again, I don't want to sugarcoat stuff. I wouldn't want to call it as it is. Okay, Ennis REDFORCE Zipian, he had just been revived. Okay, after being knocked down. But okay, they're trying to be wise with how they use their resources here. Instead of going for the first aid kit, they're just going for the band-aids. But DUKSAN Esports, man, they are punishing Ennis REDFORCE right as we speak, Pika, because Saisei is no longer part of the game, and this is a big opportunity for DUKSAN to assume a lot of points. And NS Red Force, they are in big trouble considering that they are the 5th place. If they get eliminated early in this game, they won't move at all in the overall standings. They can even be pushed down.
Oh man. Okay. So again, you said it yourself. It's vengeance. It is vengeance, because this right here, this is very crucial territory. They started things off quite shakily. Both teams, by the way, DUKSAN and NS Red Force. So Red, it is now a matter of recomposing themselves. Look at this. The scores are very, very tight. How is NS Red Force still complete after all that, Red? That baffles me. And in a manner, I feel that this is adrenaline talking. This is the blood rush. So my goodness. Again, I'm just leaving it out there. Anything can still happen. Literally anything.
Yeah, MSJ, on the other hand, having an altercation up against Underplay, both of the teams losing their members. Not quite sure, though, who is winning the fight. Okay, Genji. Okay, we are seeing a little bit of a split defense here, but they are already on the move once again, ladies and gents. They haven't really decided on like which locations to camp. So probably they're scouting the area, getting information still, but we can see that ROX is near where Genji is actually staying. But Juni, obviously, he is still scouting. Okay, trying his luck here. Oh, okay.
Oh, there's info.
All right.
Oh,
He
no.
is getting shot at. He is getting shot at. Half when it comes to HP, but this is a fight now that we need to watch.
Hey!
DBS. Oh my.
What a bad trade. Okay, so he did get one knock, but the thing is, there's response coming very, very soon, right? Oh no, Gen G, folks. So are they gonna be relinquishing the spot? Having one member down is gonna be huge. It's gonna open up doors for forever here. And DUKSAN, my gosh, right? This is too intense. Now ROX, they know that there's a team down there. A lot of these shacks are not gonna give you shelter for long.
Yeah, I mean, ROX right here being the Fremen, okay, on top of the mountain is just really taking good angles here. It is a miracle, however, that Genji survived that one. And I
know.
cannot believe that ROX missed that opportunity to gun them down.
Yeah, that's what's scary. I thought they were gonna push. ROX could have naded that entire place, that entire vicinity, went for the mollies, right? But that's it. Oh no! Gen G, ladies and gentlemen, at the hands of VEGA, of all teams? No, Red. No, that has to be painful for Gen G.
Man, what an unfortunate event for the side of Genji. They did not expect that at all. They did not even engage, with ROX. But at the same time, the moment that they decided to actually just push forward, just escape the situation up against ROX, they found their demise up against the hands of VEGA, which is the bottom team that we have. Okay.
We didn't say that.
It's okay. What a way to go out, though. What a way to go out.
I know. Oh, what a. I don't want to put an adjective on it, but what a way indeed. And this is what we were talking about. Despite the fact that the other teams, the bottom teams that we have here, who are not part of our honestly, our upper echelon, our upper bracket, are not really, I'd say, some teams that you cannot keep an eye on. They're still here. They're still dangerous. You got to keep your eyes on them. Otherwise, they're going to gatekeep you from getting further into the standings. Man, VEGA just proving us right.
Okay. Now that Gen G is out, this opens up the doors, for forever. I mean, 125. They already have 3 elimination. They still have a complete set of players, and we are already at stage 4. So there is that possibility right there. If they do good again, that they can overtake Gen G here. It also opens a way for NS Red Force as well as DUKSAN to make a difference, at least for the final match, to get onto the second and third place. Oh man, this is gonna be exciting. Okay, we can see NS Red Force popping up those smokes to conceal their location. Oh, again, Foxy
Whoa.
C with an elimination point right
The spot.
there. A death spot coming from Angry has now been taken back to the lobby.
Oh man, one more strand of health here for Angry Esports in Tyrant. So now I think he's way closer to Vega. So we're gonna check that out. We're gonna see how that works. Oh, but Simba punishing Riz from Forever. Again, this is what we were talking about, Red. The gatekeepers have begun. Rocks. They just might put an end here to Forever. And when that happens, this is again another shot for DUKSAN to move forward. Back and forth they go here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, ROX, they don't have anything to lose, Pika. I mean, Forever knows how important this engagement is. They know how important for them to win this clash up against ROX. I mean, this is gonna be tough though. We already have 2 casualties, Crazy as well as Riz already out of the game. So it's just Fabian now and CXXN. Oh man, it's a 2v3 situation in that particular spot right there. It's a good thing though they're inside the circle, but oh, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be tough. I'm not kidding.
Stage 4. Oh, stage 4. We're still up to 13
Man,
teams.
no.
So this is gonna be a lot of dipping ins by these players, right? So they're gonna see, they're gonna look at where there's altercation, where there's clash, and maybe just maybe pick up the weak. Those who are wounded and bleeding are gonna be easy prey. In this case, ROX. I love the fact that they did that a while ago, Red Queen. Oh my gosh! Now with 4 eliminations, being one of the top scorers so far, oh man, this could be their game. Oh, and make that one more knock to add to the count.
You know what? They can. All of the teams can hear those gunshots, and they're like this wolves that can smell blood, right? And they're just trying to dip into the mix here. There's a lot of third party going on. CXXN, okay, the only active member left, and he is doing justice. For his team right here, okay, S12K jump shot. Unfortunately, though, the timing has been a little off, a little slow on the trigger.
Oh,
right there. So it was Bomba from ROX that did get the job done, and ooh, unfortunate event again for the side of Forever. I mean, I feel like they just have really this huge targets on their back, Pika.
Oh man, dream shattered for Gen G and Forever. Now this is still gonna raise some eyebrows here, ladies and gentlemen. DUKSAN Esports and NS Red Force have the possibility of dethroning Forever from the points. My gosh, Red Queen,
Oh,
they are
man.
not safe forever. Oh no, they're gonna watch defenseless here as these 2 teams try to gun for their spot. Oh man, I'm keeping my eyes closed.
I guess Forever is definitely not enough. NS Red Force now up against ROX, applying huge pressure up against ROX right there. NS Red Force, man, they have emerged victorious though, so ROX has been eliminated. Thank you so much, and goodbye. See you in the next tournament. ROX, you have done a good job. DUKSAN Soez has been knocked down. Same thing with Clutch coming from EMT Hyunbin. Of course, just to put a period on that one, we are not going to see that player alive now. But 2 active players. Let's see if DUKSAN Esports can defend themselves.
Man, this would be so tragic if either DUKSAN Esports or NS Red Force right here, if either of these 2 teams are unable to score any further than where they are now, to put Forever in harm's way. Because right now, Forever, I think they're keeping their fingers crossed. They're holding their breath that both these 4th and 5th teams do not surpass their points. Otherwise, Red Queen, it is absolutely gonna hurt them internally. Man, I am just holding my composure here.
Okay. DUKSAN Esports getting back on track, was able to revive SAWS. Now it is still a 3v battle happening right here. But let's check out what GP is doing as they go up against a VEGA 2v4 situation. Make that 2v3. Okay, we've got DNP cooking up that nade, trying to throw up against Finale here. Finale trying to do a massive spray. Tom getting damaged, and Finale just really buying time for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. And man, I do believe that If is not going to let go of that one, but the battle has already started between BSG, Beyond Stratus Gaming, and EMT. DUKSAN Esports, of course, would love to join into the mix, but considering the firepower, man, they are really being cautious.
And that they should, Red Queen. That they should be. We are now down to our last 9 teams. I feel that this is gonna pick up real fast. Now we're at stage 5. This is still a lot of teams to work with, but yeah, DPLUS Kia. I feel that they're the way that they're looking right now. They don't care. They don't care. Anybody could come their way, and they're just gonna shoot them down. They're gonna gun them down, and just keep their spot. VEGA Esports, thank you so much for giving us wonderful moments to call. But having exited at number 16, we want to see you on the next big tournament.
Well, that is it as well for If You Mine. I believe GP getting picked up one by one. I'm not seeing the banner just yet if they have already been completely eliminated. But yeah, we're looking at 7 teams remaining. And it's REDFORCE with 3 elimination points down to just 2 players. Okay, I'm not saying that they cannot make it out alive for our final match, but yeah, they will have to put in extra work for this one. For the side of DPLUS Kia, they are already right down there in the middle. They have a compound to themselves, so man, they are just taking it easy, man. It's just a breeze right now for this boys. Just really waiting for the teams to actually head on towards their direction. But I can feel the tension coming up of DUKSAN. I mean, it's not the best of spots. They're out there in the open, and basically everyone is just like pointing their guns at them and just doing an open fire.
And as REDFORCE, they have to hang in there. They have to pick up, or at least XZY has to get picked up. But man, that is not looking very good. I feel that. Yeah, oh no, that's what I was talking about. DUKSAN is able to actually dethrone forever. Redbeat, look at this. They're now currently at 3rd spot. One more or a couple more eliminations, and the dreams of forever will literally, I mean, I'm going to make a pun, will forever be shut down here, at least for the first season of the Pro Series. No, they're watching helplessly as the points start to increase on the side of DUKSAN.
Oh man, currently they are tied up, but we still need to consider the fact that Forever was able to put up 4 elimination points.
Yes.
Because so they're hanging by a thread here. All right, DUKSAN now. Oh my goodness, they are getting massacred right there. Saw as already back to the lobby. TZ of NS REDFORCE just made sure of that one. Now DUKSAN looking at their last player here, just really hanging in there with all the fingers that they can, you know, they have. So QX trying to spot TZ, holding his M416 here using an AR, but he's checking out. Okay, if in case I don't want to engage just yet, can I back out from this situation? But just look at that peak. I mean, he has nowhere to go to, and it's pretty much an open space, and this is what makes Miramar a very interesting map.
Man, if he so much as sticks an elbow out the wrong angle, he's gonna get spotted by anybody here. Okay, whoa, he actually ran. He ran out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, QX, I'm gonna give you a Medal of Honor for being one of the bravest individuals ever. I can say the same here for TZ, but at least he's so brave. He literally left that spot. He's gonna go, but again, yes, the circle. This is not gonna bode well if you stay a little too long. Big pressure. Oh no, maybe QX is actually gonna let the blue zone take him.
Oh no! I don't think you can do that.
Okay, no, not yet.
Here we go. Okay, DUKSAN Esports QX obviously has his sight on him. Sights on him. We're just waiting if he can actually shut him down at this angle. Lucky for TZ though, he has a car to actually
run,
take
TZ, run.
Okay, he tried to actually stand up, but okay, there's that ridge there. Okay, QX missed the opportunity to actually shut him down, but the blue zone is already there, Pika.
Heal, man.
Eventually, he will have to stand up, and TZ, of course, he will be looking to pop his head.
BSG, thank you so much as well for giving us your presence this tournament. But no, no way, Red Queen NS has pushed down DUKSAN Esports in the rankings with 129. The dream is over for DUKSAN. Man, I gotta tip my hat to DUKSAN Esports. The valiant effort, Red Queen, but thwarted aside by TZ. Again, this is how intense it is, ladies and gentlemen. Currently at third spot. You know what this means, Red? You know what this means? It's a guaranteed third place. Guaranteed third place for NS
Yes,
Red
sir.
Force.
Yeah, I think they can breathe now. But check it out, TZ. I mean, even though he is the last player standing for NS Red 4, he still continues on to get a lot of elimination points before he goes out. Right? I mean, that's the proper way to do it. You don't want to go down not swinging, right? So here we go. NS Red 4's 4 elimination points under TZ right here, the most number of points for his team. I think they're doing pretty awesome. You're right. I mean, they have pretty much secured the third spot here. So, oh yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It is DPLUS Kia,
Wow.
Genji, and NS Red Force. Okay, we're just like checking out MSJ and SNGE. What they're gonna do at this point? 11. Just look at that. 11 elimination points for DPLUS Kia. I mean, these guys are not really resting at all because it doesn't even matter that they already have the crown onto their heads. But yeah, I mean, they still decided to rack up some more kill points just to make a statement, right?
Red Queen, they're approaching 200 points. 200 points. It just takes one more. Not only that, if they so much as exit this with another winner chicken dinner, that's 5. 5 in 3 days. Can you believe that? So DPLUS Kia, ladies and gentlemen, there is a reason they are here. And they are showing it to us. Hard work. Whether or not they are crowned kings already, they're gonna treat it the same way as every other game.
Yeah, at this point, we can already call it. MSJ, this is just like fun to watch, right? I mean, they don't have anything to lose. They're just trying to go up against, the kings here, which is very exciting. Okay, Burrito just took a nade to the face, but then again, it's not. They're not even scared, to just like really go on full force here. At this point, this is like a show match.
and let's that sigh of relief from me is for the other teams, right? I'm gonna be real. I like the fact that I finally come to a closure. That's just me, because I feel that it was so difficult for us to make a definitive decision whether or not it was gonna be forever DUKSAN Esports or NS Red Force, because coming into game number 6 here, Red Queen, that's all that matters. We know for a fact that DPLUS Kia right here, they can so much as stand in front of an enemy and they'll be fine. They are already up there. It is now gonna be a title match between MSJ and SNG. And look at this. Every single frag apparently that MSJ has been getting propels them ever so higher to at least get on better seeds.
At this point, they're just checking out how far they can go, how many scores they can still put up. I mean, DPLUS Kia down to just one player right here, setting up 11 elimination points. Man, this is just awesome. They're really making a bold statement here that they are the Donkey Kongs, right? The king of the jungle here, the king of this tournament, the apex predators, right? And so also, I mean, it just needs to chill. Honestly, I mean, I don't think he feels any pressure. MSJ, however, as much as they could, they're just really racking up some points here. They're just trying to eliminate DPLUS Kia just for the heck of it. But SNGE, okay, 6 elimination points for this team, down to just the 3 players. At this point of the match, Pika, we're just really waiting for it to end, and that's exactly what the audience is probably doing for now.
No way, he's still going.
Yeah.
Oh, Sal? Oh man, okay. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, there goes the Kings. DPLUS Kia eliminated at third spot, and without the shadow of a doubt, honestly, our champs for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. Now it is down to the wire when it comes to at least placement, or at least ending with the winner chicken dinner, because MSJ and SNGE, I believe they're just gonna duke it out, call it a day. I believe that SNGE never had their winner chicken dinner ready.
All right, here we go. Final. With a final drop. There you go. SEONGNAM GE secured their first and I
last.
believe only chicken dinner in this Pro Series tournament. I mean, still not a bad stat. I mean, the important thing is that you were able to score a chicken dinner in a Pro Series such as this one. So you have to give it to this, guys. Again, it is a wonderful experience to be part of this PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea. To again be included is already such an achievement, because not everyone can qualify, right? Unless you play at a certain level wherein you can actually rack up a number of points and just really be notorious, right? Be Apex Predator in any of the tournaments inside the community.
I completely agree. You know, we came in this tournament blindly. I know that we have some names that we've jotted up there, but we would have never known how it would turn out, right? Those teams who we expected to be top dog kind of fell short in the beginning, slowly went for the chase, but at the end of it all, it is still DPLUS Kia who emerged as arguably the strongest team right now in this Pro Series. I really enjoyed every single game, Red Queen, but right now, honestly, this is it. This is how we are concluding this epic Pro Series with DPLUS Kia placing third. Imagine that they could have just sat this down the whole time, but no, they still went out showing why they deserve this.
A true heart of a champion. I mean, it doesn't even matter whether or not they are at the top spot. They came there to actually rack up kill points. They came there to be the best of the best, and that's exactly what DPLUS Kia did. I mean, they're probably walking inside the lobby and just really putting their hands up like, okay, you have to give it to us. You have to give us the proper acknowledgement right here. Just look at that. Oh, very happy set of boys right here. Just like really making sure that you guys know their names.
DPLUS Kia, the rightful holders of that trophy. Hopefully we get to see that, but even if we don't, ladies and gentlemen, I will sleep easy tonight knowing that DPLUS Kia ended this tournament with a bang. A lot of the credentials have gone with it, right? I mean, highest points, right? Most winner chicken dinners, having a winner chicken dinner for every map. The list goes on.
I can sleep soundly at night now. Not even wondering who will win this whole fight, but it was a very good performance coming from all the teams here. Again, if I were this good at playing PUBG Mobile, I could probably be a player right here, but I'm gonna go and stick it with casting, ladies and gents. I don't think I still have that reflex, just like what these players are actually displaying right now, showcasing their talents and skills to play PUBG Mobile.
Man, and these closing moments as well. This amazing play from TZ, that was a difference maker. Denying DUKSAN Esports to get into the top 3. My gosh. So, yes, Red, that was right there. I'm pretty sure that venue popped after that particular frag, because that entitled, honestly, NS REDFORCE the 3rd place spot. But don't quote us on that yet, folks. We're gonna tabulate that. We're gonna be gathering all these points, but if this is it, if this is really the final of it all, then yes, my gosh, we already have a definitive 1st to 3rd place.
Whew. Oh man, I mean, that kept me at the edge of my sit Pika, but it was a close call, you know, for NS REDFORCE though, because if he was tagged by that last player coming from DUKSAN Esports, and then we could be casting a different story here. We could be telling a different narrative. But at the end of the final match, NS Red Force was the one who took the third spot. So again, I don't want to disregard the effort, of course, and the amount of energy DUKSAN Esports put out in the battlefield. It was, again, a long, long journey from the bottom to the top. And it's just amazing. You know, finally I can breathe, right? I can totally breathe at ease. With ease, rather.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Me personally, I see right now, looking at how it went down all the way to our final game. There was so much at stake. I'm pretty sure a lot of these players have had a bit of a restless feel before this conclusion actually happened. They wanna find out, how am I gonna be better? How am I gonna help my team go right back up? Or how are we gonna take that spot? You know, the minimum third. Imagine that, Red Queen, minimum third place, and you're gonna have millions of Korean won to don. I can already tell that these boys are eating good tonight. Eating good.
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna eat something that is very special. Of course, I'm gonna celebrate with my soju, and of course, again, a set of moksel and samgyeopsal and samgyup. I mean, it is really, really my favorite.
Is it
cuisine.
really?
I'm not gonna lie here. I mean, it is something that I do. I enjoy discussing with Sir Cup, because I believe he loves spicy food too, and kimchi is really one of the best things. You know, I pair it with almost every single food that I take, every fried food. Okay, I just want to put it out there, or make it clear that I pair kimchi with a lot of fried food.
Yeah, okay. Again, a lot of food talk here, folks. But that's really how it is. Speaking of a lot of talk, right? So thank you so much for giving us your patience, your time, your attention as we brought you the action here. Yes, finger hearts crossed and given to you guys here for the PUBG Mobile Pro Series Korea English broadcast. So I also believe that we've had a lot of moments. We've had a lot of memories to bring with us. But yes, this for the final game, SEONGNAM GE. This is their first and final winner chicken dinner, scoring again another venti. Red Queen here with 10 kills and a 10 placement points to done. Look at this. Even with the minimum effort, Red Queen, 16 points for DPLUS Kia. What the heck?
Well, I thought they were gonna get 200 points. Not gonna lie, there. I
So
thought they were
close.
really gonna, close the whole tournament with 200 points. But yeah, again, I do feel a little bit bad, right? For Genji Esports. I mean, they really started off strong,
I
during
know.
day number one. But again, I'm not saying that they did not do extremely well, but they had the chance really to finish off this whole tournament at the top spot. But day number two was kind of like a slow day for them.
Yeah. But again, it's hard. It's very difficult. So yeah, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. DPLUS Kia, the emperors of our Pro Series Korea with 199, just literally 1 point shy for 200. It is astounding. And again, my true underdogs, I'll be real with you, Red Queen. NS Red Force, my gosh. 15th spot, all the way to third in a clutchy fashion. 131 points. And that's a good enough gap between them and DUKSAN as well. My gosh.
Man, I mean, this is the first that I've casted for the Korean community. It's a pro series, so I'm fascinated, with everything that happened from day one up to day number 3. Now let's just give it up, for Wolf right here. SNGE, 4 eliminations and 1,188 damage output. I mean, for Wolf, okay. We saw a lot of clutch, coming from this player. It's just so unfortunate because, again, the team has been working so hard, to play at the kind of level what those teams at the top have been doing. But the zones, there were a lot of times that the zones really didn't favor them, and also with the kind of situation that they always find themselves in, they always get gunned down. So I guess, you know, for the next tournaments to come, they can perform better because they already have that XPs. They have learned from their mistakes, and they have the chance to adjust and recalibrate all of their strategies, all of their gameplays, and all of their plans.
Yes, which leaves us more excited, right? To witness the remaining, at least for the rest of the tournaments. How I don't know how many more legs we're gonna get out of this, folks. But yeah, the Pro Series has come to an end. I don't know how many more Korean teams we're gonna see in the future, but I'm pretty sure that this right here, this enlightening experience, is gonna go on their memory bank. Not to mention their drawing boards. A lot of situations, a lot of scenarios, a lot of moments that you're gonna have to take note of to better yourself in the near future. But yes, these are the stats as you saw for SEONGNAM GE, which allowed them to bag this winner chicken dinner. And again, it may be a honestly, Red Queen, it might have been 17 games too late, but you know, at least SNGE they got it down.
Yeah. I mean, just look at that explosive performance for the final match. I mean, 10 kills, a double-digit finish. Still, you have to give it to the boys. They've worked hard for it. They've used quite a number of throwables in that game, 12 to be exact. So not bad at all. You have to use a lot of nades. That is a meta, right? Before you go and engage, you have to make sure that at least you knock down a couple of players from the opposition with your nade attacks before you crash a place.
Yeah, make sure the coast is clear, guys. You know, before you start raiding. So yeah, that's just grenade talk, guys. And that's just me and Red. We're always gonna be counting those utilities that you throw. But speaking of counting, the counting is over. The tallying has been made, folks. So I feel that DPLUS Kia, this is their tournament to win, right? So yeah, there we go. I don't know how I'm gonna do
Pro
this.
Series, yeah.
Yeah, the Pro Series right here. Yes, it has come to an end. Let's go. Nicely done, and congratulations to all the teams who were also part of this. Not just talking about the champs, not just talking about the top 3, but everybody who took part in this entire tournament. It was insane. They gave me more teams to watch out for, Red. A lot more.
Yeah, definitely. I've followed a lot of their socials, so I'm gonna keep track of what is happening around the Korean community. And also, speaking of following social media pages, I do hope we gave you guys a very hyped performance, a very hyped show. So if you happen to love everything that you saw from day 1 to day number 3, please, we will appreciate it a lot if you can follow our social media pages. We've got TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. Very easy people to find. Again, our names already spelled out for you, making it very easy, right? So just click on the follow, visit our social media pages, and do subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page. I mean, we have a great community here, and I would like to take this opportunity, of course, to thank our production. I mean, you guys are awesome. Shout out to Eagle.
The entirety of Ruthless Hype Esports. Hey, there we go. And Captain, of course, major event that we have here, folks. Thank you so much for making tournaments like this. Hopefully, in the next one, we get it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It has been grand. Pika and Red Queen here. We are out. Much love.
그리고 PMPS에서의 인터뷰 나눠보는 것 같은데, 일단 이 소감은 팀에 오래 있었잖아요. 오살 선수가 가장 먼저 오랜만에 PMPS 우승에 대한 소감 한 마디 들려주시죠.
일단 아직도 실감이 안 나고요. 계속 대전에 작년에 계속 내내 왔었는데 우승을 못한 거에 있어서 굉장히 많은 아쉬움이 있었는데, 이제 올해 초부터 트로피를 들어올릴 수 있게 되어서 너무 기분이 좋습니다.
아, 그렇습니다. 정말 얼마나 멋진 우승 세레머니를 준비했을지 일단 조금 기대가 되는데요. 오살 선수 사실 어제 저희가 또 인터뷰를 했었는데 좀 아껴두는 이야기가 있다고 했어요. 우리 그건 마지막에 하면 좋을까요? 지금 하면 좋을까요?
마지막에 하겠습니다.
아, 마지막 마이크는 그럼 나중에 오살 선수에게 돌려보도록 하겠고, 제 옆에는 또 포리코 선수가 나와 있습니다. 또 오늘 같이 팀원들과 합을 맞추면서 이렇게 우승을 이끌었습니다. 또 마지막 매치까지 끝까지 포리코 선수가 활약하는 모습들, 매치마다 명장면들 기억이 나거든요. 오늘 경기 뛴 소감 좀 어떠십니까?
오늘 사실 좀 긴장을 많이 했는데 긴장한 채로 계속 하긴 했는데 형들이 잘 해준 것 같아요.
어떠한 형이 가장 잘해줬을까요?
현빈 형이랑 수로 형이 좀 많이 도와준 것 같습니다.
역시나 빼놓지 않는 또 맏형까지 이야기를 또 해주면서 이 형들에게 좀 고마움을 돌렸던 것 같은데요. 사실 우승이라는 게 얼마나 기분 좋은지 아는 선수는 또 오랜만에 경험을 한 만큼 많지는 않았을 것 같습니다. 그래서 선수들에게 한 명씩 다 물어보려고 해요. 또 옆에는 놀부 선수가 있는데요. 네, 놀부 선수 우승의 소감 좀 어떠신가요?
처음 우승해서 기분이 좋은 것 같아요.
우승하고 가는 세계대회는 얼마나 더 기분 좋을까요?
작년보다는 더 좋을 것 같아요.
네, 또 이건 사실 디플러스 기아 팬분들뿐만 아니라 우리나라의 모든 PMPS 팬분들께서 또 놀부 선수의 세계적인 피지컬을 기대하기 때문에 너무나 든든한 이야기일 것 같습니다. 마찬가지로 옆에 또 K 선수와 칩스 선수 나와 있는데 K 선수 우리 또 2Z 때 만나지 못했었잖아요. 그런 만큼 우승에 대한 소감 아주 진하게 들려주시죠.
작년에는 아쉽게 이제 우승을 못한 그런 부분들이 많았는데 올해는 이제 다 같이 노력을 더 열심히 해서 그렇게 이제 우승을 할 수 있지 않았을까 생각합니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 그만큼 더욱더 기분 좋은 우승. 칩스 선수 웃으면서 우승에 대한 소감 한번 이야기해 주실까요?
그동안 계속 2등에서 미끄러져서 정말 아쉽게 우승을 하지 못했는데 이번에 디플러스 기아라는 팀에 들어오게 되면서 이렇게 다들 열심히 노력해서 우승하게 된 게 정말 너무 기쁜 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 사실 너무나 놀라운 게 디플러스 기아도 이 멤버 교체, 로스터 교체가 굉장히 많았단 말이에요. 그런데 이렇게 우승을 했습니다. 칩스 선수가 생각하기에 우리 팀의 합은 좀 어느 정도인 것 같나요?
아직 리빌딩을 한 지 얼마 안 된다 보니까 완전히 합은 다 맞는다고 생각하진 않고 그래도 세계대회 가서 우승하려고 차차 맞춰가는 과정인 것 같습니다.
우리 닉네임 잘 바꾼 것 같아요. 세계대회 바로 진출을 하네요. 네, 칩스 선수도 좀 동의를 해준 것 같고요. 한편 K 선수는 정말 많은 키를 쓸어 담으면서 MVP까지 선정이 됐습니다. 개인적으로는 폼이 많이 올라온 것 같은데 오살 선수가 어제 좀 침착하라고 이야기를 했어요. 어떠세요, K 선수?
운이 좋았던 것 같습니다.
잘했던 것 같진 않아요?
열심히 하니까 실력도 그렇고 거기서 이제 운도 따라와 주는 것 같습니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 오늘만큼은 또 칭찬을 많이 하는 날이었으면 좋겠다라는 생각이 들고요. 또 그에 못지않은 피지컬을 보여주는 놀부 선수. 우리 세계대회에 대한 이야기 했잖아요. 1등도 하고 세계대회도 진출을 합니다. 그에 대한 좀 각오 한마디 있을까요?
세계 대회에서는 한국 대회에서 했던 것보다 더 잘 해볼게요.
네, 말씀 감사합니다. 마지막으로 그럼 오살 선수에게 마이크를 돌려서 어떤 이야기를 들려줄지 한번 기대를 해보면서 이야기 들어볼게요.
뭐 별거는 아니고 사실 이제 대전에 오기 전에 좀 스스로 마음가짐이나 좀 그런 심리적인 것들이 굉장히 많이 불안했어요. 스스로에 대한 확신도 없었고 좀 많이 주눅 들어 있던 상태였는데 이제 오기 전에 짐 정리를 하면서 이제 팬분들이 손편지를 좀 매 대회마다 이제
네.
주셨었거든요. 그걸 제가 모아놨는데 한번 이제 좀 풀어서 보니까 너무 이게 힘이 되더라고요. 물론 준비한 시간도 열심히 해와서 이런 결과를 얻었었던 것도 있겠지만 저한테는 정말 그 편지들 그리고 팬분들 응원이 너무 컸던 것 같아서 진심으로 감사드리다는 말씀을 꼭 하고 싶었습니다.
팬분들의 응원 덕에 정말 이렇게 우승까지 갈 수 있었다 이야기해 주시는데 현장에서 큰 박수 한마디 한번 들려주시죠. 네, 그렇습니다. 사실 22년도에는 또 우승이 있었지만 23년도에는 찾아주시는 팬분들께 뭐 세계대회는 같지만 2등, 3등 이렇게 하는 모습을 보여주면서 많이 마음이 안 좋았을 것 같은데 24년도에는 다를 것 같아요. 그럼 또 제 옆에 포리코 선수가 있잖아요. 마지막으로 24년도에 대한 각오, 올 한해는 다를 것이다. 이야기 카메라 보면서 들려주시죠.
작년에는 좀 힘이 많이 부족했던 것 같은데 이번에는 힘도 많이 세져서 이번 연도 다 우승할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
네, 응원할게요. 파이팅입니다.
파이팅!
네, 다시 한 번 더 축하드리고요. 저희는 잠시 무대 아래에서 대기를 했다가 잠시 후 시상식에서 만나 뵙도록 하겠습니다. 자, 이렇게 PMPS 2024 시즌 제로에 우승한 선수들 한번 인터뷰까지 전해봤습니다. 이어서 시상식이 진행될 예정인데요. PMPS 2024 시즌 제로의 시상식 또 도와주시는 분이 아주 멀리서 오셨는데요. 크래프톤 배틀그라운드 모바일 한국 서비스실 신진호 실장님께서 도와주시러 오셨습니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시기 바랍니다. 네, 먼저 이번 시즌 가장 좋은 퍼포먼스와 데이터를 보여준 MVP 선수에 대한 시상을 시작하겠습니다. PMPS 2024 시즌 제로의 MVP 바로 DPLUS 기아의 K 선수입니다. 큰 박수로 축하해 주시기 바랍니다. 네, MVP를 기록한 K 선수는 이번 시즌 정말 엄청난 킬수를 쓸어 담으면서 MVP까지 선정이 됐는데요. MVP를 수상한 K 선수에게는 트로피가 지급이 됩니다. 우선은 이렇게 상급패를 같이 받게 되겠습니다. 큰 박수 다시 한 번 더 보내주시죠. 네, 옆에서 트로피도 이렇게 같이 지급이 됩니다. 팀의 우승과 더불어 MVP까지 K 선수 다시 한 번 더 축하드리고요. 네, 저희는 이어서 다음 시상 계속해서 이어가도록 하겠습니다. 네, 바로 3위를 기록한 팀입니다. PMPS 2024 시즌 제로의 3위 농심 레드포스입니다. 선수들께 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 정말 끝까지 매운맛을 보여주면서 그 3위 경쟁이 그 어느 때보다 치열했던 이번 시즌이 아니었나 싶은데요. 100만 원의 상금이 함께 수여되겠고요. 3위로 시작하는 만큼 올 한 해 더욱더 큰 활약 보여줄 것이라는 기대가 됩니다. 다시 한 번 더 축하의 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 저희는 이어서 다음 시상 계속 이어가도록 하겠습니다. 네, 이번 시즌 2위를 기록한 팀에 대한 시상식을 진행하도록 할 텐데요. PMPS 2024 시즌 제로의 2위는 바로 젠지 e스포츠입니다. 선수들께 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 2위를 기록한 젠지 e스포츠에게는 400만 원의 상금이 수여됩니다. 사실 팀이 만들어지고 이렇게 바로 2등이라는 성적도 굉장하다는 거 여러분들께서도 알고 계시죠? 그렇기 때문에 더욱더 기대되는 올해가 아닌가 싶습니다. 선수들께 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 축하드립니다. 네, 이제 대망의 우승팀 시상 진행하도록 하겠습니다. PMPS 2024 시즌 제로 우승팀은 DPLUS 기아입니다. 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시기 바랍니다. 네, 정말 24년을 시작하는 우승을 알린 DPLUS 기아죠. DPLUS 기아에게는 1,000만 원의 상금과 우승 트로피, 그리고 4월에 브라질에서 있을 PUBG 모바일 글로벌 오픈 2024에 대한 대한민국 대표팀으로 출전할 자격이 주어집니다. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, DPLUS 기아는 잠시 무대에서 대기를 해주시고요. 시상에서는 지금 옆으로 나가주시는데 크래프톤 배틀그라운드 모바일 한국 서비스실 신진호 실장님께서 정말 굉장히 고생해 주셨습니다. 여러분 박수 다시 한 번만 부탁드릴게요. 네, 2024년의 첫 PMPS였습니다. 이번 시즌 제로 정말 이 3일간이었지만 그 어느 때보다 뜨거운 열정이 느껴졌던 이 3일간이 아니었나 싶은 생각이 드는데요. 그만큼 그 열정으로 보답했고 또 응원에 보답을 했던 선수들의 모습이었습니다. 24년의 시작을 아주 기분 좋게 한 만큼 올해 내내 기대해 주시고요. 여러분 저희는 다음 시즌에 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 시청해 주셔서 감사합니다. 이제는 선수들의 세레머니 함께 감상하시죠.